All right. Welcome back, everybody, to episode 2 of Amberhail. A caravan burns, a town in trouble. What the hell just got really loud all of a sudden for me? Oh, I see what happened. I'm gonna turn it down.
Fire?
No, not fire. No fire! We're not burning anything down yet! Maybe soon, just not yet. Hello, Riku. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyways, so, this is a game that we are running for the Mythical Gaming crowd. We've got Coen, at LogicalU on Twitch. He is the DM running our other game on Saturdays. We have Raven playing Faeyra. We've got Solv playing Addison. We've got Cartman playing Zaor. We've got Maxslayer playing Weilinn. We've got Alexios playing To Be Introduced. And we would normally have, let me look, Tim Took Timmerton played by Ezza, but Ezza is under the weather today, so I will be handling that in a reasonable story fashion at some point in the next few minutes. Going quickly into the credits, if you want to know why I'm doing credits, you can check the last stream. I'm not going to waste too much time this time, since the credits are literally fucking identical. I'm just going to blow through them and get to the actual session. I'll do more in-depth credits when, you know, there's time. So all the art tonight, excluding maps, was done by Kiki Kanger, Ymir, Marcel Ferry, Celine, Arcana, Miniso Cleric, Inet Graphax, Anthony Avon, Marring Visuals, Ania Luck, Ronan Dude, and Tadayasu Gino. The maps themselves were actually done by myself. If you're interested in seeing what goes into some of that map building, you may feel free to check out my VOD on my Twitch channel if you're a subscriber, or if you're not a Twitch subscriber, you can head on over to my YouTube channel, where you should also be subscribed and catch it for free the following week. And with that, I believe, unless I have any more concerns from the party, probably revolving around fire, I'm going to continue. Are there any more concerns?
Get fire.
Yes, no, maybe. I heard Back say something.
I said we do or don't get fire.
Well, the carriages are on fire.
Can we have s'mores? Do we have marshmallows?
No, you do not have marshmallows to cook over the smoldering caravan.
Wait,
You also forgot.
You have that dessert, Raven.
We do. I'm pretty sure I probably ate it by now, though.
You think?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I
been
probably
like
ate it on
3
the way
days.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a long travel time to get here. I ate it on the way in.
Wait, there seems to be a problem with the cart horse's name. Can we get that fixed real quick?
What is wrong with the cart horse's name?
It's supposed to be horse with an A.
Well, right now, it's Party Horse Cart, and it's not actually the horse's name. It's literally just, I am identifying as the horse and cart that the party has. I will, as I said, I need to do a full, more in-depth character sheet where I can actually do, like, inventories for them, but I didn't fuss with that tonight. I'm gonna do it for next time. Alright. And with the credits done, and all of the concerns about fire and or s'mores out of the way, I believe it is time for our recap. Last time, I'm sorry?
Did you check your Discord?
Oh, Lord, no. One sec. Is that actually what I think it is?
Yes, that is actually the title of Chapter 12.
Of the book I think it's the chapter of?
Yes.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Anyways, recap.
I'm not allowed to take a silly text.
It's not, it's just,
This is going wonderfully.
Last time, we saw the party start their day, and our story, in Sa Condamnir Asgeir. More specifically, the city of Frostpoint, not Prostpoint. A merchant city on the border with the Kingdom of Asteria, and yet very close to the Kingdom of Pendar. After blowing up a gnome via giving him candy corn blood, somehow dodging the guards, and remarkably obtaining a cart and 3 horses, by legal means even, the party departed from Frostpoint on their way to the small backwater town of Barleyfont, just over the Pendar border. Whose mic is giving weird, screechy feedback? Ah, Coen, your mic is doing weird, screechy feedback things. I'm gonna turn you down.
Oh, it's whiskey.
Okay, well, I mean, it sounds like whistling. I don't think your dog sounds like a small whistle.
I don't know what that is.
It kind of sounds like a squeaky merry-go-round, like whenever it's been out in the rain way
Yeah.
too long.
That's not the analogy I would have used, but he's not wrong. Anyways, on their way to the small backwater town of Barleyfont, just over the Pendar border. Just as the cold had left your bones, and the weather finally broken into a bright, warm sun that better... Holy shit! What is happening over there?
Somebody didn't mute before they got up off their desk.
I think it was Coen. I'm muting him temporarily. Wow. Where were we? Ah, yes. Just as the cold had finally left your bones, and the weather had finally broken into a bright, warm sun that better fit the summer air in the Kingdom of Asteria, the party encountered a burning caravan and bandit raiders. Despite our sorceress's magic going haywire and flashbanging not 1, not 2, but 3 members of the party, through the stalwart bravery, if not foolish courage, of Drizzle Deepcurrent, and the healing hands of our druid, Nimiluk Timtuk Tiberton, the party did manage to drive the bandits into a retreat, and slaying not 1, but 2 of their leaders. And with what bandits remaining, fleeing to the south, the party, now recovering from Faeyra's wild magic surge, looked down the hill, and at the burning carnage that the bandits had wrought prior to your arrival. And with that, the floor belongs to all of you. Holy shit! I unmute just in time to hear the dog bay.
I heard it too.
Fantastic! Can somebody let me know when Coen's actually back? I'm just muting him for now.
Yeah, he's not said anything.
Okay.
He said he's here.
He's here?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Coen,
Some
my
shit went
dude,
haywire.
can you put your
You're
thing on,
very
like,
quiet,
push to talk? You've
No,
got a
because
lot
I
of
actually-
shit going on.
Still?
Yeah. Anyways, the
So-
floor is yours. All of you.
All the bandits are gone or dead, right?
That is correct.
For the most part.
Okay, I remember seeing that longbow boy. I want to go search his body and grab that bow.
You're gonna have to fight the cleric for it.
As I'm going, can I spread caltrops behind me?
I mean, yeah, you could. The biggest problem with that tactic is that, Addison's actually closer than you are.
Addison's a heavy bitch. She can't move as fast as I can.
That is not how D&D works.
Yeah.
It should be.
Also,
remember,
she's more
I have a
muscly.
reach full arm.
Yes, she does.
Darn it. Can
But
I
yeah,
play
I
rock,
mean, you
paper,
may.
scissors with Addison for the longbow?
You may, in fact, spread caltrops behind you in Zaor's way. That's allowed.
No, I won't do. I won't do that to Zaor.
I'll duel you for it.
No.
Okay,
No, I don't,
so is
I don't
anyone
wanna
actually
take that.
moving for the longbow? Or are we just sitting here discussing hypotheticals?
How far away is the longbow?
The
Wait,
longbow's
you
actually... No, it's actually not that far, guys. It's
No,
like...
I'm gonna
I
go over
can't-
to I'm gonna go over to
I
the
can
carriage
just
though.
mage hand and
Hold
grab the
on.
longbow, and then none of them can have it.
I'm backing you guys up to approximately... Oh, you're going over to the carriage. You were actually doing that. Okay.
Yes,
backing you
I'm
guys
going
up.
to try to use shape water to start trying to put the carriage out on fire.
Okay.
Or carriage
I
out
love
of
he's
fire?
trying to worry about the people, and we're trying to fight over the wall.
I don't see my character.
Yeah, you're not on here. I don't know where you are.
He's definitely on there.
Wait, who are we
Where?
missing?
Give me a second. Maybe it
Which
messed up.
character?
Are you on there now?
Oh, yeah, there you are.
Yeah, there I am.
Okay. For some reason, I had your token, but not you. That was weird. Okay. So,
Mage hand that longbow.
Addison, as you start moving for the bow, which is actually right where I stopped you, Drizzle Deepcurrent rushing past you. Everybody make me a quick perception check.
Of course, we have my character sheet open, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Active perception?
Mhm.
Or...
Great first roll of the day.
Everybody's focusing on other stuff right now, so your passives are going to be consumed with all of this. Okay. So far, I've got passes from everybody. The fuck was that? I'm still missing a roll from Addison.
Probably for me, because I've rolled it like twice now, and this
You have to
thing
roll it
doesn't
in the
actually do
window.
anything.
Yeah, you have to roll
Yeah,
it in the
I've
window.
done so,
And-
and it just doesn't do anything.
Ezzy, I'm pretty sure you can do this with
I don't roll in the
familiars.
window, I just double click it.
Can I give myself use Lucas to give myself advantage?
Yeah, you are allowed to have the familiar give you a help action, though not in this particular scenario. Also, you passed.
I was just double checking that you allow that.
Yes. Yeah, no, that's one of the most useful uses of the familiar. Alright, so you guys all actually hear a dull thud behind you. And see as Hedgehog Mushroom, the badger, rushes over to his now fallen gnome companion.
Does he look dead, or does he just fall over like paralyzed?
Well, he dropped like a sack of rocks.
Oh.
I'm gonna throw the bow over my shoulder and then go over there and see if he's okay.
Screw you.
Okay, I heard Faeyra mentioning she was going to be trying to grab the bow as well, yes?
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
maintaining that
Jesus.
bow before you can get to it.
Okay, so I'm going to make you guys make contested sleight of hand checks to go for it.
Do I get the chance to partake in that, or am I too slow?
You may, I will give you that. Addison does get advantage, though, because she is definitely the strongest of the bunch.
Okay.
Advantage all she wants! Beat
Wow.
19! My bow. I can't even
Oh.
use it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, the mage hand wins its fight with Addison to grab the bow, while Weilinn kind of just face plants near the bow. He dives, he like runs up for us like, I want that bow!
It's gonna dangle it in the air where they can't reach it.
Okay.
Addison will give you
That's not
a,
hard for me. I'm like 3 foot tall.
Addison will give you a death glare that says you are stepping over the line, stealing her shit that she's already stealing from corpses.
Okay.
Addison, why do you need the longbow? Are you even proficient in longbows?
I am proficient in longbows.
Do you not? Don't you have magic? Aren't you? Wait, no. What are you?
Cleric.
Do you have ranged damage?
I don't think so.
Yeah, normally they do. Unless
I
do,
I would
actually.
I will give up the bow. Addison can have the bow for me. I will go check on Nimmy Timothy.
Okay, so important question. Important question from Raven. Are you continuing keeping this bow like a hair in front of Addison, tauntingly?
No, I'm bringing it over to myself and checking it out.
Okay, almost immediately? Like, how long do you wait for this?
Not that long. It like dangles there for a second and then
Okay.
I bring it back.
The reason this is important is because that is a 1 minute long cast.
Yeah.
So, you did actually have a time limit, so you now have a longbow in your hands. And you've earned a death glare from the cleric who could throw you over her shoulder. And Weilinn has darted over to Nimiluk Timtuk Timmerton. Is anyone else doing something declared at the moment?
Oh, Drizzle said he was going to try to put the water out, didn't he? Or the fire out, right?
Yes, but this interjected before he got to the wagons.
Are any of the corpses worth looting?
You can look around the corpses and everything, yes.
Okay. I will do that.
Okay, so Drizzle, are you still continuing towards the wagon?
Yeah. I'm gonna head over to the first wagon first.
Okay, so you're heading over towards the wagon. We've got Zaor is looking for corpses, looking at corpses. Nimiluk is no longer relevant, so I have deleted him for the time being. Nimiluk is on the ground. Faeyra's looking at a boat.
Check
Okay.
out these like guard corpses over here. And I'm gonna toss the boat at Addison as I pass her.
Okay, cool. We'll get to that in a second. First off, though, we're gonna focus here on Weilinn. Weilinn, you rush over to your now on the ground gnome who is being relentlessly nudged by his badger's nose. What do you do?
Hello?
No answer. The badger looks up at you and then
I'm
looks
sorry.
back at the gnome, though.
I didn't hear you. I blacked out for a second.
Oh, wait, that was an actual asking for a repeat?
Yes, no, I didn't hear anything.
What I said was, you rush over to Nimiluk Timtuk Timberton, whose badger companion is relentlessly nudging him with his nose.
I'm gonna like slightly kick and be like, "Hey."
Slightly kick Nimiluk Timtuk Timberton?
Yeah, just like nudge him. Like, you alive?
You nudge him, and get no response.
Can I do a medicine check to see if I know why he's not living?
Yes!
Medicine. Oh, that's not good.
Well, you're very certain he is not currently conscious.
Then there's no visible, there's not like an arrow protruding out of his neck or anything?
No. Physically, he looks fine.
Okay. I would like to yell for Addison and be like, "Hey, aren't you a healer or something?"
Yes, I took a few classes on that. Yes. Is this gnome, who I'm not even going to bother pronouncing his name, lying on his stomach or on his back?
I mean, you can kind of just tell he's crumpled in a heap from where you are. Because Nimi looks back over there near the top of the hill, and you're basically at the base of the hill.
Okay, so I'm going to jog over to him, seeing as that I've need a little bit closer view.
Okay, so as you jog over to him, Faeyra darts towards the horses and carriages, tossing you the bow as she passes. Addison, I need you to make me a dexterity check.
I swear to God, if you drop this bow and it breaks.
Oh, it's not gonna break. It's just to see whether or not it smacks Addie in the face, or if she catches it. So you get this bow tossed at you, and you were not expecting it. As Faeyra darts past and goes, "Here!" and like yeets it at you. You go, "Ah!" kind of like fumble with it, and it like juggles in your hands, and you eventually get it under control. You didn't get smacked in the face, but it definitely was not pretty. But you have the bow now. And you kind of head over to check on Timmy.
Alright. On his back, on his stomach, what's he doing?
Stomach. He's on his stomach.
Stomach. Alright, so I'm gonna roll him onto his back. tilt his head to one side,
Okay.
so he can't drown on vomit.
Sure.
I'm gonna do a medicine check because I have a feeling this dude straight up OD'd on shrooms.
Okay.
But I don't have anything I can do to help that. But I can tell if he is.
Okay, so as you kind of roll him onto his back, and he kind of like lays there and kind of rolls back and forth because of the tortoiseshell on his back. And you kind of have to like grab him to keep him still and get him in the position you want. And as you kind of look over him, I mean, he is definitely breathing. So you don't have to be concerned there. You can tell right away this man is breathing, he has a pulse. He's definitely not dead. But you can't really tell necessarily on the surface what's wrong with him. That being said, I mean, you look at him and you kind of take a little bit more time, and with your roll, you do kind of manage to get him to the conclusion of, bro just kind of passed out from what looks like exhaustion. You're not sure if it was drug-induced, battle fatigue, whether he's just never gone to sleep in his entire life, whether he, you know, wasn't sleeping and wasn't eating properly while overworking himself and then passed out and had to get taken to the hospital right during the beginning of a D&D session. You know, you really can't tell.
Alright.
Jesus, Daddy. That was such a subtle flex.
For the viewers at home, that's actually something that 100% happened to Solv. That's why I threw that in there.
Yeah. Hey, I ate food today. Screw you.
Rigby Trashboat says, damn, Weillinn's player sounds hot, and somebody else just answered he is. Alright. Oh wait, that's Weilinn. Weilinn, you answered he is. You called yourself hot. I'm with it. Alright. Any other declared actions right now from Addie and Weilinn?
No, I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with this dude.
Alright, I mean, you kind of sit there, and you kind of, like, sit down next to the badger and are just poking at him. Trying to figure out what's going on with him.
I am not very helpful in the medical field.
Addison, what do you do with this halfling just poking your patient?
Definitely going to slap their hand and tell them to go find a rock.
I'm very glad that I did not take a sip of coffee before you said that. Alright, you've been told to find a rock.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna walk down towards the dead bodies and help them loot the bodies then.
Okay, go ahead and declare how far you want to move while we continue to focus on Addie for a hot second.
Okay. Where's me? I think we were like around this area. There were bodies. I don't really remember.
Yeah, ballpark. Alright, Addie, what are you doing now? You've told this dude to fuck off. He is fucked off.
No, actually, I needed a rock.
Ah, well, you don't have a rock.
Well, foop.
Foop? Foop?
Yep. You're welcome.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame because that puts a little flame in my hand, which is just what I need at the moment. And I'm going to open Timmy's eyes and just kind of check to see if his pupils dilate, because I still think this dude just straight OD'd.
Okay. Does anyone here have the actual medical knowledge to answer what's going to happen to that? Because he's not. If he was just passed out like from exhaustion for some reason, would
People
that
still dilate?
Okay, then yes, his pupils dilate.
Alright, well, his pupils dilate. He's breathing. He's on his back. Well, I guess the only thing I can do is go toss him in the cart.
Yeah.
I want to get that shell off of him so he doesn't, like, destroy his spine because he's, like, sitting at an awkward angle.
Make me a history check, though. You think about it as you're carrying him over. I like how you questioned the roll. Like, I don't know, I think it's a 12. That looks like it might be a 12, but I'm not sure. But as you pick up Timmy and start carrying him towards the cart, you kind of start thinking back to the past few days, and you kind of realize something. You haven't seen this man sleep in 3 days.
That is very concerning. Like, that is actually concerning.
Yeah, you haven't seen him sleep across those last 3 days.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna lay him in the cart, rummage through his shit, see if he has a blanket, put that over him if he does,
Okay.
and if I find any of those goddamn mushrooms, I'm taking those and I'm putting them in a separate area of the cart.
So you kind of walk him over, set him down. The badger kind of follows, and then hops into the cart as well. And as you attempt to rummage through his backpack and remove the tortoiseshell, you have an interesting sensation. You have an interesting happening. You can't move it. Like, the tortoiseshell seems firmly locked in place over the backpack, and you can't seem to get the thing to budge enough to actually get into it. You think there might be some special trick to it, but you're not sure what it is.
Alright, well... Yeah, I mean, he's not gonna die. I guess I shift him so he's kind of, like, upright. So he's, like, sitting. I just don't want him to, like, destroy his neck because he's laying on a turtle shell.
Right. So you kind of shift him so he's sitting in the back corner of the cart. The hedgehog, badger, honeycomb, mushroom thing kind of curls up in his lap. And as he does so, you kind of see, like, subconsciously, he kind of moves and starts petting the badger, and he just goes, "Ah, hedgehog, giraffe, honeycomb thing." And that's all you got from him.
Well, that's all I can do there, so I'm just gonna scratch the badger under the chin and then kind of join the rest of the group, desecrating the bodies.
It gives a... What were the words he used last week? Happy snarl? No, happy hiss.
Yes.
He hisses in happiness.
Yes, he hisses in happiness. As you scratch him under the chin, because this is a very strange badger. And yes, badger, mushroom. You are correct, Riku. Alright. So you then join the party in the desecration? Where do you move to?
And here I am pointing at my screen as if that does anything.
The computer I built you is not a touchscreen.
Unfortunate.
Designate your movement on the click and drag.
Yeah, give me a second. I'm using my laptop and the trackpad isn't configured.
I moved you out of the mass of other tokens so that you won't accidentally click on the wrong one.
Oh, thank you.
Since you're using a trackpad.
Well,
Like
yeah,
a pleb.
there's like zero trackpad support on this. Oh, there we go. It wants me to use my mouse, but that is weird. No, just let me. Why are you like this, Fantasy Grounds? What the hell is even going on?
I'm just watching you zigzag across the screen. Alright, well for now you make the rock that you had previously shoulder charged while blind.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna move there, and then is this how are you supposed to?
Sounds like you need a mouse, dude.
Yeah.
No, I have a mouse. and it's just now decided that there's no scrolling the map.
What? Okay.
Use the little golden button in the bottom corner. Click on
Yeah,
that and drag it around.
No, mine has mapped, like the actual map has been put onto the very background, and it isn't its own box anymore.
Oh no, you must have clicked a
It
thing.
eliminated all of the controls, and it's just the background texture.
So up at the top of the screen, you see like 2 diagonal arrows.
There. Can I go there?
Yeah. You can go there.
God.
Okay, so you are still at the rock, by the way, because everyone else moved there first, so that's just kind of our time delay. But I'll get you your token where it's gonna be. All right.
That's entirely fine.
So you guys all begin rummaging around, and Drizzle, you said you wanted to cast Shape Water.
Yes.
Okay, so you definitely are first in the order of all of these things, because you were the one who moved over there first. What water are you shaping?
I will take my water skin and I will dump a little bit of water out.
Okay.
And then I will use it to kind of start splashing it like around the cart. Very precise. Hitting the bottom of the cart where the flames kind of started.
Okay. Well, as you're trying to do this in little amounts, the fire kind of hisses and wavers, but keeps coming back. It's pretty obvious the small amount of water you're using is not going to be sufficient right off the bat.
Okay. That's good. I am going to try to look for any sort of moist spot around the cart where if I dig deep enough, I could maybe find a waterbed.
I don't know if you noticed, but there's actually a smashed water jug where there's a puddle of water on the ground right next to the cart. If you look at the map, it's actually there.
Oh shit, now I can actually see it. Yeah, sure, I'll just fucking start throwing that water on there.
Okay, so
I didn't see that before.
As you start throwing, like, some of your water skin and some of this muddy-ass water onto the cart, your companions, all but Addison, begin to approach. I cut out somewhere. Did you hear all but Addison begin to approach, or no?
Yes.
Okay. I had my headset, like, restart itself, so I'm like, I don't know what just came through. And as you're doing that, you hear a muffled sound.
Yeah, I'm getting the water out. Fucking fire put out as quick as I can.
Drizzle, you in particular would recognize this sound instantly, evoking memories that would make you shudder. It is the sound of a woman shouting through a gag for help.
Oh.
Kinky. Did you just say kinky? Good God. Drizzle, what do you do? You're the only one close enough to have heard this.
I would like to do kill her. Okay. Well, I made a wisdom saving throw for myself. We're good on that front. I will. Is the fire out yet or no?
It's subsiding, but it's definitely not out. Also, the more and more water you throw on this thing, the smokier it gets. Like, the thicker it starts to, like, fill your lungs. It's not a pleasant experience.
Never said it was pleasant. I am going to... Okay, I'm gonna just hop in there, even if there's a little bit of fire left. I'm gonna hop in there and see if I can find where this muffled gag sound is coming from.
Okay, so you kind of rush in past the remaining flames and start digging through. Everyone else starts to get closer. Addison's actually shown up now. What does everyone do seeing Drizzle diving into the still burning cart and start, like, ripping through stuff? Anything in particular, or are you guys just gonna let it happen while you do your other shit?
I would like to call out and ask him what he's doing.
Alright, well call out. How do you do this?
Okay. Oh, fuck, I forgot my voice. I forgot what voice I used!
You've gone through an assortment of British accents.
Yeah.
British, Scottish, you know, somewhere in that range.
British, Scottish, Australian. You've hit almost everything in the British Commonwealth so far.
Go for Irish next.
I don't know how to do voices.
I had coffee in
Drizzle,
my
what are you
mouth.
doing? Get out of the fire, man! You're literally water!
I don't know if he's done Cockney yet.
There is no response as I just fiercely keep rummaging through this art.
As I'm tiny and since I'm tiny size, can I fit into the cart without the fire hurting me?
I mean, you're gonna be unpleasant regardless, but you're not gonna get hurt, no. I mean, the smoke is doing more damage to you right now than the fire.
Can I poke my head in and see what's going on?
You managed to crawl in far enough to see Drizzle's back so far. You can see him rummaging, and the reason you haven't made it that far in, despite your small size, is because this man is just yeeting shit behind him, and you're like, low-key trying to dodge everything that's getting chucked at your face.
Drizzle, what is happening? Stop!
There's a woman in here, so shut up and help me look.
Okay, with that, I'm gonna just start helping him get stuff out of the way.
Anyone else doing something at this moment? Are people still looting bodies? Is everyone kind of like coming over to this now?
I'm still looting bodies.
Okay, of course you are.
How bad is the fire at this point? Like, how much has he gotten out of it?
The fire's to the point where, like, if he had just kept going for a little bit longer, it would have been out, but as it stands, it's starting to grow again.
Like, small campfire size?
I would call it a big campfire size.
Prestidigitation could be used to, like, light a campfire. Could it be used to snuff out a campfire?
I think that's in part of it, isn't it?
I believe
so
that's
like,
in the spell text.
Or a small campfire, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I try to help dampen on this fire?
Yeah, I will let you kind of focus on prestidigitation while they're scurrying through and working on it, and I'll let you kind of work on that, and by the time they get done, I'll probably have you have the fire out, if that works for you.
Yeah.
All
So
right.
make sure they're not going to get hurt.
Yeah, you definitely are. You 100% can keep the fire off them, like no questions asked there. If that's your primary concern, yeah, 100%. There's no way they're going to get hurt by that fire right now.
Okay.
So you're helping dig through. Addison, what are you doing?
I was also gonna help dig.
Okay.
Probably means putting my
How big is this fucking cart?
bellhook, spear, and bow down to start rummaging through the thing.
It's big enough that it took 2 horses to pull. It's not a small cart.
Okay, sure.
And they were draft horses, not riding horses.
Ooh, it was big.
I don't know if anyone would really know that, but you can tell they weren't small horses. I don't think anyone here is proficient enough in horse breeds to know that they're draft. What were you saying?
2 draft horses. Do they look similar to our horses?
Yeah, they do.
We know that ours are draft horses.
That's fair.
And Intuit.
Yeah. Either way, it's really irrelevant information. They're big-ass horses. I heard an who wanted to say something?
In here?
Huh?
Are we finding anything in the carriage?
Yes, I was just making sure I wrapped up everyone's actions before I moved on to the next bit. Farquad, I assume you're just looting this entire time, yes? That's a safe bet?
Well, I wanted to loot some bodies, yes.
Okay.
Or see if there were any bodies to loot there.
Alright, there are bodies, you're kind of looting them. I'm going to get to the rules for that after we do this next bit here.
Alright.
I assume everyone's going to loot. You spending all of your time looting instead of helping this poor woman is definitely going to boost the amount of stuff you find versus them, though. Where were we? Right here. Digging through the wreckage of the raided caravan, you manage to find a perturbed-looking half-elf. Let me pull her up. Dun-dun-dun. A perturbed-looking half-elf with a rag tied around her head in a makeshift gag. Her hands are bound behind her back, and her legs are bound at the ankles. She glares up at you through her disheveled, silvery hair, with malice in her icy blue eyes, clearly expecting one of the bandits that had raided the caravan. As she snarls aggressively at you through the gag, you take note of the vicious scar running through her left eye, and along with it, the paler tone to that iris. Though she is clad in chain, adorned in a chain mail, adorned in brass-colored pauldrons, there is a distinct lack of weapons on her. Searching around as you kind of like took some stock as you're throwing shit. What was I saying? Oh yeah, searching around you find naught that seems to have belonged to her, save a pair of now cracked gold-rimmed spectacles and an ID card that you all know well, marking her as a bronze tier member of the Adventurers Guild like yourself. Wiess, your sword and shield are gone. So too is your book, the egg, and the rest of your belongings. You saw some of the bandits carry your stuff off, as well as what they were able to take from the caravan, down to the southwest. From this point, you have control of your character, but you are in fact still bound.
Okay, I'm gonna make a quick little roll here.
Oh lord.
Drizzle is going to, like, whip his hair back, trying to look really cool.
Roll me a performance check. In the software,
Thing I
please.
have. Fuck.
So, you whip your hair back, but as you do so, you kind of wince as you've, like, tweaked one of your wounds from the fight previous.
Oh shit, that hurt. And then I'm just, after failing that, I'm gonna just pick her up, carry her out, take the gag off first.
Well, hold on, important
Her hands are
question.
bound, right?
Wiess, do you fight this man picking you up?
At this point, no.
Okay. It is worth noting he doesn't look like one of the bandits. Oh,
Yeah.
what's your strength score?
Oh, 8.
8?
It's terrible, that's right.
Make me an athletics check.
Fine. Okay, athletics. Yeah.
Can I help him
Damn it,
pull
fuck.
this lady out? Can I be able to pick her up? Can we pull her out?
So, you managed to pull her free of everything, yeah, with the help of your companion Weilinn. But as you go to pick her up, you feel something else in your back tweak, and you're sitting there, arms under her, still in the pose like you're about to lift with your knees, but you're just standing there, frozen, trying to decide whether you want to try to push through this pain, or just let go.
I will 100%. I'm pushing through the pain.
Okay, so it takes you a little bit, but eventually you manage to heave her up, walk like a few steps, and then put her down triumphantly, even though you meant to move her far further. So you're about here now with Wiess.
Yeah, I will take that.
Wiess, if you want to
Is
open
her-
the battle map Caravan Raid as well, you can now see it.
Is her hands
Okay.
bound?
Yeah. Her hands, her ankles.
I'm going to remove her gag first, and then just ask, I'm no foe.
Okay, so Wiess, you see this blue, magenta-clad man. Attempt to look cool, wince in pain, attempt to pick you up, wince in pain, finally kick you up, move you to the side, set you down with a flourish, rip your gag off and say, friend or foe?
Friend or foe? What's so fucking complicated? Are you with the bandits or are you against the bandits? I just killed a shit ton of bandits. I could really go for some more killing if I have to.
Can you not go off the PC within 10 minutes of beating them?
Oh, well, I'm not with the bandits, no, or else I wouldn't be tied up in their cart.
I don't know. You might be kinky. Who knows? I'll go behind her.
Oh my god!
I'll take out my dagger and I'll cut her free. And then I'll offer my hand and be like, the name's Drizzle.
Go ahead and take it. Wiess.
I'm still trying to get past the, I don't know, you might be kinky!
Oh god.
What are you doing here exactly?
Before we continue on with that, does anyone have anything else they want to be doing right now that this person has managed to get lifted out of the caravan? Raven, you've managed to successfully put out the fire on this particular cart.
I think I'm gonna join Zaor in looting now.
Okay.
Now that I'm not worried about people burning to death in a cart trying to save somebody.
Sure. Addie, what are you doing?
I haven't the foggiest idea. My internet cut out, and I only just came back. So,
Okay. You've managed to extract this bound and gagged woman. Deepcurrent failed at looking cool while trying to rescue her. Then failed to lift her up. Finally managed to lift her up, set her down with a flourish, and then demanded to know if she was friend or foe. And then, got a very fitting response, well, obviously I'm friend because I'm tied up. Only to have him go, I don't know, you could be kinky, and then cut her free.
okay. Well, the only thing I have left to do is oh shit! Here goes my internet again. Don't do this now. Am I still here? Can people still hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Okay. I keep getting little spinning beach balls of death across all of my devices at once. I'm the only one on my internet right now.
Oof.
Can I see wherever it is the doctor or the bandits have run off to?
Yeah, you saw where they ran off to. Or you see a little path at least. That seems to be the direction they went. It's not a good path. It's kind of a beaten, not really beaten path. It's more like some stomped down grass.
Alright, I'm just gonna keep watch. I don't got anything else to do.
Okay, you're gonna kind of post up and keep watching it right at the path?
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, since we've got some of the people over there dealing with Wiess and some of the people looting, I'm gonna have Zaor, followed by Faeyra. Each of you, I need you to make me a investigation check. Okay, let me see here. What do I want to give you guys out of the loot with that? Ah, I lost Zaor. Here we go. Okay, Zaor, you managed to find a 12 electrum pieces and a silver ring. Which I assume you pocket, yes?
Yeah, what is electrum?
It is the
It's a type
coin
of
between...
currency.
Yeah, it's the coin between gold and silver.
Oh, okay. Did not know that. Cool.
Yeah, almost nobody uses it because it's very weird.
It is a very weird currency.
Yeah.
Faeyra, you managed to find a light crossbow, a 13 copper pieces, and a scimitar. Do you pocket these?
Yes.
Okay. They have been added to your sheet. On both counts, actually. Both of you have your shit added. And that brings us back to all of the nonsense going on over there with Wiess.
What is your name, ma'am? Because we never
Okay,
asked her
that's-
that.
I did.
And
Oh.
it's Wiess.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear you over the burn. I was crawling out. How exactly did you get bound and gagged and, as my friend said, kinkified?
As you call kinkified. I was minding my own business, walking along, and I was attacked.
You were actually in the carriage, Wiess.
Well, that's what I mean by walking along.
Just making sure. Oh, also, point of note, everything's a little bit blurry for you right now. You still don't have
Yeah.
your glasses on. They're still on the ground near the carriage.
I'd like to look at Drizzle and be like, you trust her? You think, what do you...
Well, considering what we just went through, I do trust her. Not many people I know would be willingly. They would not allow themselves to be willingly tied up, set in a carriage, and then have that carriage lit on fire. Just, I don't care how kinky you are, that's just verging on the edge of insanity.
Fair enough.
Let's see. Do you have everything out of that cart, or is there something else that you needed before I go to this other burning cart and try to loot the fuck out of it?
I'm quite blind. You haven't happened to see my spectacles, have you?
Are they gold?
Yes.
Oh, I will walk over and find the gold ones, even though they're cracked as shit.
Okay.
I will come back over to her.
Drizzle, question for you.
Yes.
You studied formally under a mage in your backstory, yes?
Correct.
Make me a quick religion check.
A fucking religion check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Okay.
Holy shit! Nat 20! Oh, wait a
Not
second.
expecting that.
Hold up. I actually can... I don't even need to fucking do that with just my fucking voice. I can just actually do that.
Say, bro.
Where did I put it? Oh, did I not actually put it in? Oh, sad face. I'm an idiot.
We'll just do it with our mouth. It's okay.
Yeah, I have to do it with my mouth. Anyways, Right, that was one I was gonna put in my soundboard instead of making it one that people can just fucking throw in themselves. Yeah, so you would in fact recognize these glasses as the holy symbol of Galileron, who is often worshipped in concert with Toymatika, which is why you know of him. Galileron is the son of Toymatika. He is a god of knowledge and wisdom and learning, and science, whereas Toymatika is the goddess of magic and all things magical. She's actually an archfey.
I will hand the glasses to her. And I'd recognize these anyway. You're a learned individual, I see.
She goes to set them on her face. As they're still cracked, seeing probably multiples.
Yes.
Yeah, but at least you see multiples in high def.
Yeah.
And only one of the lenses
yeah.
is cracked.
Well,
The big question is, the cracked side of the glasses, are they on the left or the right side?
The right side.
Oh, so my good eye.
well, if I am
Can't
a
see
learned
really worse
person.
shit with them on.
I am a learned person myself, so maybe we have much to discuss.
Oh,
But
it's
for now, yes, I studied a very rare, unique, uncommon type of wizardry, if you will.
Oh.
But enough about that. Yes, maybe over dinner sometime. And with that, I just turn around and walk towards the other cart.
I would like to follow Drizzle
Wait.
towards the
Did you just hit on her?
Yep.
You yanked her out of a burning cart, failed to look cool, accused her of being kinky, and then hit on her. Fantastic.
Oh, yes.
Alright, go ahead and move your damn character.
I am chaos. I will head over to the end.
Okay.
I'm getting there. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh god.
Addison, are you
Things
doing
are
any
going
looting?
well.
You're just standing post, right? You're not actually looting right now?
No.
Okay.
Not quite a looting character.
Says the man who wanted to go instantly for the longbow.
Yes. Actually, out of curiosity, does anybody have arrows? It's the one thing I don't
Hitting on
have.
my arrows. Fuck you.
There are a number of arrows scattered
Probably
around
good
if you want to
ammo for
attempt
it.
to pick them up.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, I will let
See
you
if anybody
spend
has a
some of your
quiver.
time picking up arrows and looking for a quiver. I'm not gonna make you roll for that. I'm just gonna give you an amount at the end of this.
Fantastic.
Okay. Weiss, what are you doing?
I mean, she wouldn't know that, you know, bandits probably still have stuff of hers. She's probably gonna go to the next card as well to try to look for some of her other things.
Okay, you saw at least some of your stuff get carried off down the path that Addison's currently, like, lounging at before she moves off to start looking for shit. Like arrows. So you do know that at least some of your stuff has gone down that path. But, now the three of you, could I have you make me, investigation rolls? To see what loot y'all fix.
Ooh, look at that stat. Yeah! Are you fucking kidding me? God fucking damn it. Wait, advantage, Lucas. Ah! Are you fucking kidding me?
Hey, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it, Sigbold. I hope I pronounced that right.
Son of a bitch!
Alright, so we've got an 11, we've got a 12. Weiss, I need one from you as well.
I'm going. Try to figure out how to make my roll, damn it.
Oh yeah, along with Riku, you can now do the hat tip emote. That's what you unlock with your sub.
Are you fucking... Wow. Look at that.
Whoa!
Pew, 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 pew. Mouth noises.
So Weiss finds shit. Holy
Like
Toledo.
as fucking bad as I am right now.
Yeah, I'm impressed, Weiss. So Weiss, you actually find a gold ring. It's not your gold ring. It's actually one that you recognize from the lady who was sitting next to you on the carriage trip. But you have a gold ring nonetheless. Let's see here. Weilinn, you find a short sword. And Drizzle, you find 9 silver pieces.
Yay.
So let me go ahead and add that to everyone's inventory reals quick. A golden ring for Weiss. A short sword for our rogue. And then Drizzle
I would
got...
actually like to hand my short sword to Weiss and be like, you need something to arm yourself with.
Okay.
Oh,
Ignore the thunder.
What?
I already added silver.
Oh, you already added the silver? Okay.
Yeah, one less thing for you to have to worry about.
Thank you. Alright, Weiss, you now have the short sword.
Oh, okay.
And I will remove that from Wayland's inventory and give it to you. Actually, I think you have a short sword in your sheet already, so I'm just going to leave that one there for now. And that'll do. Okay. Anyone doing anything else right this second?
After looting, I'd probably go over to Addison.
Okay, you head over towards Addison. Addison's still, like, looking around trying to find some shit. She kind of has happily clutched in her arms a quiver, about 15 arrows, and the longbow, as she has made her way back to the cart.
Yes, can I help you?
The path that you were looking at earlier, is there any information that you gleaned off of it? This is the path that they ran down, right, Asgeir?
Yes.
Okay.
It is, in fact, the path that they retreated down.
It appears that is the path that they have fled to, and I assume they have some sort of encampment, or maybe fortification. Hopefully not that. Somewhere off in that direction. I suggest we actually go after them.
I agree. What is your prognosis for the little one?
This one here, and she'll kind of, like, gesture towards Timmerton. I think he's actually just tired. I can't tell what's wrong with him specifically. He doesn't appear to have OD'd on mushrooms, which is what I thought. Thankfully, he doesn't look like he is dying of mushroom overdose. I think he just needs a nap.
Okay. If it's nothing too serious, if we're going to go after these people, are we... It feels irresponsible to bring him along and just leave him undefended.
I mean, it'd be irresponsible to just dump him in a bush while we go and attack bandits.
Yeah, fair.
I think so long as he stays with the cart, he should be fine.
we deciding what to do with the passed out gnome?
Yes.
Yes. Does anybody else have a good idea of what to do with the gnome? So far, we have leave him in a bush, and leave him on the cart.
Man,
You
should
should
be fine with
probably
the cart,
leave him
right?
on the cart. Yes, I agree. Leaving him on the cart's a great idea.
Agreed. Does anybody need a sort of rest before a second to catch their breath before we go after these people, or do we want to just...
Well, I don't think these people will wait for us to, tag along.
No, we are in their territory. We should not stay in one place. The only thing we can do is to move forward, either out of their territory or further into it.
Okay. That sounds good. My magic abilities are getting a little tapped, so I might have to be a little bit more careful if we engage in them. Again, I had to use a lot of it when most of the party went down.
I'd like to shoot an angry look at Raven.
Sorry.
There is something
Yeah.
to say about this party and our combat effectiveness.
Quite.
Perhaps as
Yeah.
we travel
My
forward,
arrows would have
maybe
found their
this
mark
will
if I could
improve.
see.
Yeah, keeping like a 30-foot radius away from me is probably a good idea.
Don't run into the middle of the party then.
Get called out.
I would rather run into the middle of the party and rescue you guys than my mouse. So.
Oh yeah,
It was
your
more I
mouse
was
definitely
getting
got
away from the
flashbangs.
mouse. No, because I left him back with the other pets on the hill.
Oh,
He
did
doesn't
you?
come into
Okay.
battle with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
If I
I'll
go
move
into
the mouse
battle, I
back
tell
over
him
there.
to find some place to hide.
Okay,
And then after the battle, he rejoins with me.
I have moved mouse back over to mouse then.
Well, I mean, he's with me now.
Oh,
We're not in combat anymore.
okay, you have mouse again.
But yeah, during the combat, he was up hanging out with the other pets where it was safe. And then I ran away from all of the pets and into the party.
Where
Gotcha.
she then blew up.
Makes sense. Alright, so have you guys reached a decision as to what y'all are gonna be doing?
Drizzle, you look very hurt.
I am quite hurt. It's quite painful. I think I might have fucking popped a disc trying to lift a new friend, but we're just going to move on from that. Has anybody got any healing? Because I'm really hurt.
I have 0 healing. I was just saying you looked very hurt.
Luckily, you have two
I
clerics.
can help with that. Give me just a second. I will cast one of them spell things.
Do you remember how to do that?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my computer to actually do what I tell it to do.
Excellent.
Fun?
Oh, are you the one dealing with the mousepad situation? We're gonna have?
Sigibold. Got it.
GG.
I will remember that.
Do we have anybody that is more particularly stealthy?
I am stealthy.
Because I want to have a scouting party, at least one person ahead, as I can relay things.
I
in
am
between.
quite stealthy, and as I'm saying I am quite stealthy, I whisper under my breath, and my cloak changes into my black suit again, and I am like completely head to toe, just dark as night.
Which,
That is-
incidentally, makes you stick out like a sore thumb in a, grassy field.
Well, we're going towards the woods. I imagine there's treetops.
Oh, there are.
That is where I planned on being.
Sigibold. Like that? Did I get it that time?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I call him
I don't
Sigida.
have green camouflage, but I can blend in with shadows very well.
But,
Zaor, are you here? Cartman?
Yep. you're
Okay.
good.
I just noticed
Cartman's
people were
also
talking about
stealthy.
stealthy things, and you had not piped up.
Yeah, I believe Cartman's also very stealthy. Did I do that right?
Oh wait, what? Yes, I'm very stealthy. If
Good.
you guys need me to do something stealthy, sorry.
No.
I think we should have at least 1 or 2 people scout ahead, to see if there's a camp or any sort of fortification, so we don't run in blind. That is one of the biggest downfalls.
Can I move to this tree and climb the tree to see if I can see anything?
Yeah. Make me an acrobatics check to climb. Although I think you get some bonus for that, right? For thief.
And I have a grappling hook that I can use actually.
Doesn't
what is
thief give you something for climbing too?
Thief, I am not impaired by any climbing.
Ah. Oh, if then that the case, you don't even need to roll. You just scurry up the damn thing. Go for it.
Okay.
All right. So in the distance, from the height you're at, you can't really make out any specifics, but you definitely see a damn tower.
Okay, no smoke or anything indicating a camp between us and the tower, or nothing.
Mm-mm. There is
Okay,
there is a little bit of smoke rising at the tower.
Okay. Is it like a wooded path, or is it pretty open field?
It looks like a bunch of trees have been hacked down, actually.
Ooh, these bastards.
Okay.
They needed
Yeah,
the
with
wood
that,
to build their fortifications.
Oh, yeah,
Okay,
that's what they needed it for.
As a wood elf, I now hate them because they cut down trees.
Does that mean that they like actually cut down the trees that would be large enough to breach their own ramparts? Or bypass segments of their own fortifications?
I don't remember which all trees are cut down. I'd have to actually look at the map. Although I can tell you that that's not information that your friend Weilinn would be able to give you, so we can see when we get to the map.
Okay. Yeah, I would just... what's that word? Like, I would just tell the party.
Well, explain
Yeah.
it. Do it in character. You can
You
roleplay. I
just
believe
did
in
it!
you.
You did it! I
Yup.
don't have to do it.
That's not how that works. Welcome to D&D.
There seems to be some sort of fortification ahead. The trees are all chopped down. There's no cover.
That is unfortunate.
I think we might want to approach stealthily and see what we can do about these bandits. Maybe there is a less secure side to this base.
Yes.
I would like to propose that I go on a reconnaissance mission.
Propose
Agreed.
it.
You probably shouldn't go alone.
Yes.
Well, who else is stealthy? I believe Zaor, you're very stealthy. Would you like to come along with me, see what we can see?
Yes, we can go together.
Take some pot shots at some bandits, maybe.
Where are we going with that? I don't think that's
No.
the best idea. I think this is a stealth mission. Yes. Yeah.
Yes, I have a
stealth.
bonus. I can shoot people from stealth.
Okay. Let's try to stay hidden.
No.
I would like to I would like to sneak and make my way towards the tower thingy.
Okay, so both Zaor and Weilinn are going on that mission. Is anyone else accompanying
If
them?
Zaor's going, I'm going.
Okay.
Are you stealthy?
Yep.
Well. Alright. Oh.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not a rogue, but I'm stealthy.
So I have
For
3 people
sorcerers.
going. Is anyone sending a familiar along by chance, or are you just sending a party?
I will send Lucas.
Okay.
So he can communicate with me.
Who does Lucas go with?
Lucas, go with a nice sorceress lady.
All right, Lucas and the
And
Living
Lucas was
Flashbang go
never
together.
seen from again.
I love that my character is 3 diamonds right now.
Yes.
Like, I've got Squeak on one shoulder and Lucas on the other.
Yep. All right. I need the 3 of you to roll stealth checks for me.
Who's staying here at this particular camp?
Let me just...
What the hell?
Drizzle and you. And Weiss.
Okay.
Why am I rolling so low?
get advantage on my stealth check.
Good call.
And I rolled 2 11s. Great.
Okay, we got a 15, we got a 10, we got an 11.
Wow.
Damn, this
We
is...
rolled so low.
Yeah, you did.
It's a good thing I get +7 on mine. Holy fuck.
How am I stealthier than the rogues?
Alright, give me a second to get this next map correct and ready for you guys, and then I will move you guys onto it. If you guys want to actually be there in preparation, you can all click on the Bandit Tower link at the bottom of the path. Drizzle, one of your tokens is going to be over there, and one of them is going to be over here. So Lucas will be over there, and you'll actually be able to see through him.
Bandit. What is it? Bandit Tower?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little pin at the bottom of the battle map for the caravan. You just click
Oh.
on that.
Oh, okay, that's a million times easier. Oh, where'd it go? Unidentified map image. It is mostly black. Oh, I guess that's probably just
That's
'cause I'm
we're
not
not on it yet.
Yeah, makes sense.
Riku in the chat just went, Zaor, it's time for stealth! Smashes nearby pot and runs.
Basically. Holy shit.
Over the head of Queen's Handmaiden.
Look. Look.
Hey, I can see.
Can
I
you?
thought I was Link for a second.
You
Yeah.
shouldn't be
Yeah.
able to yet.
We can
I can
see.
I can see.
I can see as soon as there's player characters on there, apparently.
Yeah, once I get your character on there, just click on your own and it'll fix the sight lines. Okay, everybody please click on your own token that's on that board to get the correct sight lines. And then I will kind of describe, what happens as this goes down. Where is Squeak? There's Squeak. There we go. Alright. So, you three slip off through the areas of chopped down forest and slowly make your way over to what is a little bit more of a wooded area. Faeyra, you are moving with an unreal proficiency through this area, just kind of slipping in between tiny bits of shadow that are basically not even there, remaining very covered the entire way. Probably encouraged by little hissing noises from the spider and squeaking noises from your companions. And the other two are like struggling to keep up with you, which is what's causing them to occasionally snap on a twig here or there. By the time you guys kind of make it close-ish to the hill, you see the remaining 5 bandits that managed to get away kind of circle around behind the hill as they're starting to get to go up. You also see a number of spiked emplacements and what looks to be some trees, though they're all relatively close to the encampment itself. You see a half-ruined tower with the entire top of it just fucking gone. And one of the sides completely demolished. And little tents and what looks to be a good bit of movement in the distance on the hill, though you can't really make much out.
Can I move over to this tree? How tall do you say this tree is here?
How tall is that tree?
Yeah.
I don't know, 15 feet?
Is it tall enough to see on top of the fortification?
No. Not with the hill.
How about the bigger tree?
Yeah, that one you'd be able to see. You are going to be getting very, very dangerously close to the everything. Is that what you want to do?
Maybe not yet.
Okay.
It's an idea.
It's an idea! So I shouldn't hit the check mark to approve your movement, that's what I'm hearing?
No. No.
Okay, maybe we should Okay, so there's quite a few. We're mostly just scouting, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we wanna. Oops. I don't think we wanna be rushing in when there's that many of them. Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Lucas that we might need some backup here.
How
The rest of the
far?
party wants to come in.
How
How
far
far
are
Send
they?
Lucas into the fort.
How far is our party away from us?
Idea. Can I attach Lucas onto an arrow and shoot an arrow into the fort?
Wait, how?
I think
I have a
technically
very-
the answer is yes.
But I have a very important question. How far away is Lucas from?
They've gone about 100 yards.
Okay, never mind. Not 100 feet.
No.
Okay.
Not
I
100.
can't see through his eyes then. Okay. Yeah, so in theory, yes, you could do that. You could literally shoot him up to a...
Would you be able to see?
No, I have to be within
No.
100 feet.
Yeah, we're already too far away.
Wait, how far away are they?
Yeah, so Lucas could.
Could he then come back and relay
What?
said information?
None of us
What-
can talk to Lucas.
Wait, what?
Wait, well, Lucas can
I can
communicate
see.
with his...
I can see really far, can't I? How far? Or how far are we talking? 100 feet, you said?
Well, the question that was getting asked was, is Lucas able to be the eyes of Drizzle right now? And the answer to that was no. As far as how far away you are from the hill... Oh wait, I can just do this. I can literally just measure.
Okay,
Roughly
so
from the top 90. Roughly.
I do have an interesting idea. You guys are more than 120 feet away from me, so I can't tell you.
well, here. Where's my stuff?
There's a lot of people.
How far away are we? Oh, we're more than 120 feet away, you said? That's too bad.
You're 90 feet from the top of the hill.
90 feet
Not
from
counting
top of the hill.
verticality.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Could the whole party gather here and still be unseen? Like where we're at?
Would depend on stealth checks.
I think. So, if we definitely need our whole party if we're gonna
Yeah, no, I agree.
do anything here, because this place is fairly well fortified, and they have terrain advantage as well, which is pretty huge.
I could
But
run into the
there's,
middle
like-
of them and flashbang them.
I think that is a bad idea.
Plus, there's like a huge clearing right in front of their place, so they have like a good shot at us while we approach them. So this is like a really, really awful
Could we
place.
move
for us
away
to-
and get behind them, like without
Yeah.
without having to go close?
You could attempt it.
We could, yeah, we probably would want to probably leave right now and then approach from like a different side so that we're not.
Yeah, I don't think we should approach from the
Because
big
this
pillar.
clearing is such an awful place to try and get there from. Because they'll spot us really early, and then we're just gonna get arrows on us. Like, and there's nowhere to hide if we come from here.
If they're anything like their friends, none of them can hit the broadside of a barn.
We were also uphill though. Now we're
I mean,
uphill.
we still have a lot of we still have like so much ground to cover that it doesn't really matter. They're gonna hit us by accident at some point.
Yeah.
Can we move around, like go up and to the left, and cut over like to the area we can't see yet?
Go ahead and give me a ruler marking where you're looking for. Just kind of click and drag
Like-
your ruler.
Like this general direction, but
You
can
could
we go up
potentially
and
get up
around
there,
so,
yeah.
so we don't have to like go close to them?
You could, in theory, kind of come in here. I'll kind of like place you where I'm talking about. You could kind of come in like right around here, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Just so we could kind of scout out that area.
Yeah. You're trying to actually do a scouting that direction before you go back?
Yeah, I just kind of want to like travel around the base, see if there's any weak spots that we could potentially get up.
Okay, so you're gonna do kind of a full circle scout run, yeah?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, is anyone going with you, or you propose this idea to the party, or are you just asking me if it's doable?
Both. I was just wanting to make sure that was the thing we could do before I proposed it.
Okay, yeah, it is a thing you can do. Go ahead and propose.
Let's say we go around, see what there is around the base. Is this clearing, like you said, is a death trap? Even a simpleton would be stupid to run into the middle of a field. Oh, I have an idea. I have a ladder. I have a ladder. How tall is this hill?
15 feet from the bottom to the first level, 15 feet to the top level from the second level. I do like the siege mind you're thinking with, though. Ladders were
Okay,
very useful
okay.
in siege warfare.
Okay. To the party, would you all be all right with going to the back of the fort?
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
not
just stick
there.
around and see what's up.
Yeah,
Before we get back and get
Can
the
you
rest
move
of
us
the
all
party.
to the back where you just moved me?
Yeah, I can do that, but I need stealth checks from
Oh.
everyone.
Even if we go around the
Yeah.
whole thing, we don't. Okay.
Alright. Yeah, let's do it. Let's hope this one's not so shitty.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my lordy lord.
Oh, great.
An 8.
Okay, give me a moment.
I mean, yeah.
Oof. Okay.
So,
Alright. So, you guys kind of come out, loop back around, and kind of head on over this way. I'm going to kind of start placing people. The two of you, being Faeyra and Weilinn, are just moving great. Incredibly stealthy. You make it all the way around. Everything's all good. You guys are both kind of hiding in some tree cover. Each of you in like the shadows of your own individual trees. And as Zaor comes walking up to meet you guys, crack! Snap! You hear a branch snap, and both of you two wince as you have heard this fucking branch snap. And you see, as the bandit that is on top of the hill that I'm about to reveal to you hears that, goes, "What was that?" and turns to see Zaor.
How fast can I fire an arrow at him?
wait, no, don't, wait, don't do that yet. Don't do that yet. Is it just one person?
Just one has seen you, yes.
Okay, I am going to cast Charm person on him then.
Okay. Do you have range for that?
It's 30 feet.
Then yeah, you exactly have range, my friend.
All right.
Alright, so that means I have to make a wisdom saving throw for him, yeah?
Oh, let me. Yes. It does it with advantage if our companions are fighting it. We're not currently fighting it, so.
I assume a 7 doesn't pass.
What would it be against?
You should have a spell save DC on there.
Should have spell save DC. Okay. How? Where would I see my spell save DC?
I'm not sure offhand where it is on the sheet. I know how to calculate it, and I know the answer to the question of whether or not it passes.
I know it definitely doesn't pass because I have
It does
like
not. No,
plus 3
not
in.
a chance in hell.
So there's
No, it does not pass.
no way it passes.
At all. It's charmed.
All right.
Give me a
Wait,
quick
so
second to read the text exactly before I accidentally fuck up. I think I know exactly what it does, but I do want to verify.
The charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. So he walks up to the edge and waves at you, smiling. And kind of shouts down to you, "Oi! Here for a drink?"
Oh, oh no. Okay.
Which prompts the attention of this other one, who starts turning and going, "What's that, Ed?
God damn it.
Who you
Get outta
shouting
here.
to?"
Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Fuck.
Do you guys all make a hasty retreat?
Oh, I'm still hidden, correct?
Yep.
He doesn't see me.
Yep,
All right, well, I'm
Zaor
gonna
has
leave.
yelled, "Let's get out of here, let's get out of here."
Oh, wait. Shit.
Not necessarily
Maybe-
loudly,
oh.
just he's conveyed that message to both
Yeah.
of you. Are you going to get out of here with them or no?
I am going to make a break for it.
Okay.
While I'm breaking for it, can I see how tall this hill is?
I already
Or
answered
perhaps
that
you-
question. Oh, but you didn't know
so
that.
the
You
entire
didn't-
hill is 15 feet?
15 feet from one level to the next, and then 15 feet again.
Okay, I did. So it's more of like a plateau, not a.
Mhm.
Not
It's a
vert-
layered hill.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, yeah. I will go ahead
Yeah,
and retreat
let's
then.
get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So you guys kind of all book it, and as you guys are running, you hear the other guy go.
And rolls a 1.
You hear the person who had shouted to Zaor go, "My friend over there!" And then you hear the other one go, "What friend? There's no one there, moron!" You have successfully escaped.
That was almost bad.
That was almost really bad. Are you heading back to the party?
Rolls a 1.
Yeah. Yes, we may as well.
Okay. Alright, so, while all that is happening, I'm going to cut back over to the party, because you have a reasonable amount of time to be doing stuff. The party, your scouting party has left. You also notice that the woods start getting a little bit thicker as they go, and right as the woods start to get a tiny bit thicker, your vision cuts out from Lucas.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. Oh. So... This is fun.
Yes. This is the vast majority of war. Waiting for
Yes.
somebody else to go do something. And just sitting around waiting for something else to happen.
I see. I see. Well, hmm.
So,
I'm
go ahead.
gonna take out like my viol and kind of walk a distance away from the woods and just like play a little bit of my viol and then
Are you saying
just
viola?
fucking what?
Are you trying to say the word
No.
viola?
Yes.
No,
well,
viola.
it's viol. It's like a viola. It's different.
Okay. I guess I just don't know what a viol is. Pardon me while I Google that. Continue!
Yeah, I'm basically just gonna play it for a little bit.
Okay, yeah. Make me a performance check to see how good you do.
Yeah, ha ha.
Oh, it's like halfway between a viola and a cello. What the fuck?
Yep.
Wouldn't you know enough about orchestral instruments to be able to tell that just by looking at it?
Fucking goddamn it! This is bullshit.
So, you guys hear him whip out this instrument? No, you did not just Joey the word cello. You whip out this, you watch as he whips out this viol and starts, like, playing absent-mindedly. It doesn't sound terrible. It's definitely no fucking Mozart. But it doesn't sound terrible.
It's not my best work, but
I have to say it. There's always room for cello. Grandma's chicken salad. Okay, I'm
I
satisfied.
hate you.
So, and as you're listening to this little, not a concerto, you guys watch as all of the corpses of the bandits start to, like, magically shimmer a little bit.
Oh, well, that's not disturbing.
While in the middle of playing, I'm just gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
Not a cello music stops.
I'll just be like, guys, the bodies are glowing. I'm going to keep playing. Touch myself. There's like this shimmer of like this small little bubble of arcane force, and then I just keep playing.
Okay.
I should have cast Ceremony. It's a wonderful thing. But no, we're in the middle of combat. I didn't have time for that.
Do you guys go and investigate?
By the way, I'm Addison, and she'll turn towards Wiess, seeing as that our characters haven't said anything to each other yet.
Ah, you said, by the way, I'm Addison in character. Got it.
Yes.
Alright. Wiess, I think that turns it over to you.
Oh, shit.
Oh Jesus! Oh God!
Did you mean to go over there?
Not quite that far.
Okay,
More
I just
like
moved
over
to
by
you.
the cart.
Oh, okay, so you moved over by the no longer flaming cart to play your viol?
Yeah. Yeah.
I figured you'd move the other direction, my bad. There you go. Oh, you're probably on that side of it. Okay. Okay, what do you guys do? You there, Wiess?
Yeah, I'm here.
Just double checking, because you were introduced to, or Addison introduced herself and you didn't say anything.
I was trying to sit up, and then you started talking, so I was letting you finish.
Oh, my bad.
Hello, my name is Addison, party cleric.
Oh, well, I guess it's going to make two of us. Wiess.
Nice to meet you. Shall we figure out why the dead aren't staying dead? Or whatever it is that they're doing? Addison's just going to start investigating bodies. Do you want a medicine check, or do you want Arcana or
Arcana check,
religion?
yeah.
What do you want?
Definitely an Arcana check.
I was really hoping you would say medicine.
It's definitely not a medicine check. You can tell there's something magical about the glowing.
All right. I draw my sword and stab it.
Oh Jesus!
Okay.
It's a corpse. I
I'm
just
going
wanted to
to.
not get up.
It continues to
Is there-
glow, but you've definitely stabbed the corpse. Although
Is there
as you
any
stab,
movie-
hold on, as you stab, it looks like your sword kind of has this weird distorted effect as it passes through the shimmer. Like it messes with your depth perception.
Do
now,
I still
what were you-
stab it?
Oh yeah, no, you 100% stab it, but it like, you know how like a funhouse mirror warps the shape of an object? It looks almost like you were stabbing into a field of funhouse mirror.
Hmm. Yeah, I want 6 feet from that.
What were you saying, Drizzle?
Oh, can you hear me?
No, I can.
Okay. Yeah, you were lagging out super bad on my side for some godforsaken reason.
Because you live in the boonies and your internet shit?
Is there any bodies nearby?
Yeah.
They're like,
There's
where-
bodies fucking everywhere.
Okay, I want to go over to a
The
glimmering
bodies
body
are doing
and try to
what now?
figure out.
How do you think corpses reproduce?
Oh, that's even more concerning. What the fuck?
Well, no, I said there are bodies fucking everywhere, and Solv said the
God.
bodies are doing what now? Okay, so you go over to a glimmering body. Yeah, that's not an issue.
Can I use can I make like an Arcana check to see if I can figure out what magically the fuck is going on?
Yes, yes, you may.
Please be good, you fucking dice. Yeah.
Okay. You can tell that it is some sort of magical effect dissipating, and you can even tell that it appears to be illusionary in nature.
Hmm.
Weiss, are you doing
Illusionary.
anything?
I was actually gonna say, I wanna come over and assist.
Okay, you also make an Arcana check. The Arcana Cleric is making an Arcana check to determine magic. Hopefully you succeed on this one, kind of like the Wizard, who also is proficient in the Arcane.
I'm proficient in the stab.
Nope.
Fuck.
You have a hard time figuring out what's going on, as part of what is happening with this illusionary magic messes with depth perception, and your good eye side of your glasses is fucked. So you actually start getting a little bit motion sick trying to focus on this.
Fair.
This appears to be some sort of illusion magic. I think what's ever happening is dissipating.
So, does that mean they're not trying to revive?
No, that would be necromancy. What do you know about magic?
Mostly holy magic, very little arcane.
Illusion magic is meant to mystify and misdirect. It's used to make things seem real that aren't quite real. I'm not quite sure what they were hiding, but this illusion was trying to hide something of these corpses.
And as you finish that sentence, there's kind of a like a shattering effect on all of the corpses simultaneously. And like that, all of the corpses seem a little smaller and much closer to normal size. And it's at this moment that you realize you hadn't in the heat of the battle, but now you do. All of the bandits were weirdly large for their races.
Oh, now I remember.
Yeah!
Okay.
You're the one who gave me this fucking idea, and you're sitting there freaking the fuck out!
I'm not responsible for what I said when I was tired and or undercaffeinated.
You're always tired and undercaffeinated.
Then why the hell are you listening to me? I clearly don't know what I'm talking about.
Because you've given me some pretty baller ideas and then never remember them, which means I can confuse you with them in game again.
This is all fair.
It's worth noting, by the way, the other carriage is now, like, a giant roiling conflagration because no one bothered to put it out.
Hey man, I'm a cleric, not a firefighter.
And I only saved one that had a screaming lady in it, so...
I just thought you ought to know that you're standing next to a bonfire at this point.
Hey, does anybody have any marshmallows? No? Okay, that's disappointing.
What is being rolled? Are you looking for marshmallows?
Yes. I don't have any marshmallows on me.
You roll investigation to try to find marshmallows. God damn it.
I somehow have graham crackers and chocolate, but not marshmallows.
Fuck no, you don't! You do not have...
Weird. I've salted beef and hardtack.
You know what? I will allow that. Your rations, for whatever reason that you decided to pack, were graham crackers and chocolate.
I'm a water genasi. We do it different under the sea.
Yes, because graham crackers and under the ocean mixes great.
I
Some
never
soggy ass
good,
crackers.
I never said it was good.
You know what? Yeah, roll me a survival check, Addison.
Oh god.
Riku has insisted that it should be a survival check to look for wild roaming marshmallows. No, you don't find any of those either. I'm kind of glad, because I would have totally just let Riku derail the campaign with that. Okay. Anything else you guys care to do or discuss before your compatriots return?
I'm assuming we're not gonna get a short rest, so I can't use hit dice.
You mean a 6-hour short rest? Nope.
Yep, okay.
I mean, you could if you guys wanted to chill for 6 hours.
I 100% would, but I know the rest of the party isn't going to go for that.
You'll find out. I mean, you can propose it. But I recommend waiting until your party returns to propose that.
Let's see. Do I have any rituals?
Riku, look at me! I am the DM now!
I don't have any ritual spells. I do, but I fucking useless.
Okay, is that a time for the party to return then? That's what I'm getting.
Yes, probably.
Alrighty. Time for me to move everyone back onto this map.
Now I want to know if I can check for wild roaming marshmallows.
Nope, it was a one-time only.
Man, I wanted marshmallows before we even started.
I mean, I'm just thankful that nobody decided to roast mushrooms.
We would absolutely be having roast mushrooms. Like, just
Yeah,
shove down our
if Ezza was here, there would definitely be mushroom roasting.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Okay, so, all of a sudden, as you guys are looking for wild roaming marshmallows and contemplating rests and thinking about spells, you hear a tiny bit of shouting in the distance from Zaor, saying something about friends and charms. And then you realize, Drizzle, that you didn't hear that out loud. You heard it through Lucas, which means your companions are getting close. And like that, they burst up down the path, and you can see them again.
Up, down the path.
Up, down, downtown, all around the world.
How do you burst up down the path?
Say, well, by raving in the UK, obviously.
Carefully.
I will... Let's see.
Wait, I was half paying attention. Was that a John Paul Jones reference?
Everybody jump now, jump.
Cause we need more popcorn. Although I have been informed that it's need more hardcore, but my brain always hears need more popcorn, and so I'm going to continue it to be need more popcorn. My brother called me a moron for thinking it was popcorn.
Moron. No.
Okay. So, your party has returned. Is anyone going to do anything?
I don't know. Are they giving a sit rep?
I'm going.
I will. First off, Lucas is gonna come back over to me.
Okay, feel free to move
I
Lucas.
give him a little pat as she takes off.
Lucas, where are you, buddy? Oh, there you are. Lucas.
Wait, why did you move the mouse?
He has squeakers.
I didn't mean to.
Oh, there's Lucas. Hi, Lucas.
I moved him back.
Wait, why do you own Squeaks?
I don't know.
Relinquish him at once!
How do I do that?
I can move Squeak too.
Oh, okay.
I can whisper to Sir Squeakerton.
Whisper sweet nothing.
That's a little weird, man.
He's
That's a
gonna follow
mouse.
Lucas. Squeak wants to play with Lucas, so he's following Lucas.
Okay. So you have Lucas and Squeak scurry up your arm, and now they're both on your shoulders.
I guess I'll look at Squeak. Can I talk to you too?
You cannot, wait. Riku just sent me a picture that is sheep with marshmallow wool, and it just says, rolling up some stat blocks.
Nice. After like a couple seconds of Squeak not answering, I'll just be like,
Squeak definitely answers, but it's in Squeak form.
Yeah, he just kind of squeaks at you.
Well, Lucas, how did it go?
Lucas could probably understand Squeak, though.
No, they don't speak the same language. One of them speaks spider, the other one speaks mouse.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Do you want me to do the voice for Lucas, or do you want to do it?
You can do it if you want.
Okay.
Well, you see, there's a tower and trees, and we were stealthy, like super ninja. And then, and then the pointy-eared one, the guy, he stepped on a branch, and we were all like, ooh. But then he did magic, and the magic made the one dude go, oh, friend. And then his buddy was like, what are you looking at? And then we ran.
Why does Lucas sound like he has boils and in braces?
Very good, Lucas. I'm glad that you're safe.
It was really fun. Can we do it again?
Maybe some other time, buddy.
Aww.
I don't like Lucas. I don't like his voice.
Lucas is adorable.
Well, I will look at the rest of you. Lucas says that it went swimmingly for a while, and then it didn't.
Zaor kind of got cut.
Yeah, Zaor was not stealthy at all. The branch was 10 feet long, man. I don't know how you missed it. It was big.
I mean, that's Zaor's favorite type of stick, big and long.
Dude.
The approaching fort, though, it's very, very fortified. Although I have an idea on how to get us in if we'd like to deal with it.
I think maybe we wait till nightfall.
Yes. Cover of night would be the most helpful thing. Also, just as a note of point, I forgot to mention this. I can actually see and hear through Lucas's eyes and his senses if you are within 100 feet of me. But if you go further than 100 feet, you could always instruct him or, instruct him to go ahead or find a way to get him a distance. I can actually pop him into a pocket dimension and then bring him back to me directly, and he can tell me any information. He won't be with you at that point, he'll be with me, but it's a last-ditch resort.
Okay. That is good to know. I am unfamiliar with this kind of situation.
Yes, I forgot to mention it.
Unfamiliar.
I like it. That was good. That was good.
That was terrible. I hate you.
Anywho, this fortification, it's basically a giant hill acropolis. They've fortified everything, crossbowmen and guards at the front. The back is fairly undefended, just a few people looking out, but like you said, at nighttime it should be rather easy to make our way. I actually, and as I'm saying this, I pull out my robe of useful items from my bag. I have a ladder we can use. It should be able to reach up the first one for sure, and perhaps even the second story if we're lucky. That we should be able to access behind them super easily in the dead of night, as long as we stay stealthy.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Yes.
I definitely think we should rest here.
How late would you say it is in the day?
You have time, this whole thing started around noon. It was about lunchtime. You've probably wasted another hour or so, maybe hour and a half doing this. So you could get a short rest and then go around 7, 8 p.m. easily. I would like to take this moment to remind everybody, not saying this is a bad tactic. In fact, personally, I think it's probably a reasonable one. But reminding everyone, I have changed dark vision. Almost no one in the party has it.
That's okay with me.
Well, Addison's grand idea is to spend the rest of the day gathering materials to set fires, have ourselves a wonderful little nap, and first thing in the morning, we ruin their day by setting all of their shit on fire.
How do you propose we get close enough to set this on?
What's the distance between the clearing and their fortifications?
Very far. 100 feet.
100 feet?
Easily.
Most longbows and heavy crossbows. Most longbows and heavy crossbows can make more than 100 feet, and most spells top out at 120.
This is true, and wasn't there one of you that was throwing fire?
You have to think, though, the flying crossbow bolts or even arrows, they could easily put that out if they see it.
That's why we have to catch something actually flammable on fire.
I believe there was a big tent right in the middle.
That's good. That can be set on fire.
Why would we wait for the
Yes.
morning, though? Why would we not do this at nighttime while they're sleeping? Catch them even more off guard.
How many of you can see it in the dark?
I cannot, but I would imagine they would have everything lit up. It's a camp. They're going to have torches, sentries. They need light to see, too.
I mean, if we're also setting things on fire, I believe we'd be able to see quite well after.
The fire does seem to produce light.
Yes.
The reason why
That is one of its purposes.
The reason why we do not set fire to it during the night is that the wind usually picks up and will help them put the fires out in the middle of the night, whereas we wait for the day.
I don't
When the
think wind
wind
is a
is
factor here.
lowest.
We're in the middle of a field. They're up high. They're going to have wind either way.
Well, we're not trying to burn down the entire fortress. We're trying to cause enough chaos that they can't fight us effectively.
But I think that could still just be accomplished by ambushing them at night.
I feel like both things should be incorporated together during the night. I say people that cannot cause distraction chaos with fire, like myself, could infiltrate maybe stealthily and maybe take out some people or just get a jump on them. You guys
I
distract in the
agree.
front, send people in the back.
That is also a viable tactic. We could actually, yes, we could do both.
I
could
think we
have-
should incorporate both.
We could have a distraction tactic to draw people up front, while others sneak around the back and slip in from behind.
Yes, I like I said, from the back it should be extremely easy to get up, especially with the front defenses. That's where most of the defenders will be if you guys draw their attention. Most, if not all.
This is very true.
Who all is capable of producing fire / making some way of getting the fire there, i.e. longbow / crossbow / whatever we have?
Yeah, I got fire.
I have fire spells, yes.
Cartman?
I don't.
Cartman? Cartman? Cartman?
Yo? Question mark?
Come here, boy.
Is he here still?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I meant like in the party. Or the chat. He is.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm guessing Cartman dipped away to feed Dio while we were...
is
in a
Drizzle
wall.
back up to health? Are you still
No,
hurt?
I couldn't yet.
Okay, after a short rest, what exactly happened again? I forget.
You get half your expended spell slots back, and you can use your hit dice.
So you can heal up a little bit.
I could heal up a little bit.
How stealthy are you, Drizzle?
Yeah, about that stealthy, buddy.
He's wearing pink.
Hey, it's dark maroon, which would blend in with the night. I have plus. If we're talking out of a score of about 10, I'm of 2.
Okay, so not very stealthy. Zaor's gone. He's not here, yeah.
Yeah, honestly,
Cartman.
with it being around 8 p.m. and him probably feeding Dio or whatever, because I know he usually does something around this time, I propose we kind of take our 5-minute break to let everyone, use the restroom, grab food, whatnot.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Back. I need.
Can you hear us now?
Jesus.
Hey, okay. I'll say it all again. I just wanted to give a huge shout out and massive thank you to you, Sigi, for the 5 fucking gift subs. That's absolutely bonkers, and I cannot express enough how much I appreciate it. The people who just got your fucking gift subs are Logical You, Turtle Kohai, Alex, you got one, Max got one, Raven got one, so all of you are now amongst the elite of my Twitch who can now hat tip with the best of them. But with that being said, now that we are back from our extended dinner break, because, you know, 6-hour stream, people gotta eat, I think it's time that we continue on with our deliberations on how we are going to attack the fortress. So, has a conclusion been reached? Have you decided whether you're going early morning, nighttime, having someone sneak in during night, then attacking early morning? What we doing, boys? And girls?
I think we've got more votes for nighttime.
I think we do as well, but I'm not convinced this party is a democracy.
I'd say nighttime.
Yes, I agree. Nighttime does seem like a sound course of action. If we have a distraction.
What do we need a distraction? We kill the guards, and then we kill all the sleeping people. Easy peasy
Jesus
lemon
fucking
squeezy.
Christ. Okay, how about we can have stealth team that does as much as they can, and once they're compromised, we start a distraction. That's always an option.
I could work with that. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's kind of that was kind of what I was thinking.
I think if we kill their guards.
Yes, but killing the guards silently and just banking on that is bound to get fucked somewhere along the line.
It's much easier to slit the throat of a sleeping person.
I mean, Addison, are you going to voice the very, very good point that people are not usually sleeping after you light their tents on fire?
Well, that's why.
Yeah. Why are we lighting tents on fire?
We wait to light.
I want to know why we're lighting tents
Who
on
wants to
fire.
light the tents on fire?
You were not here when that part of the discussion was happening because you were feeding a Dio. But the proposed tactic was to sneak up to the camp and then have everyone with fire bolts or fire arrows start lighting the camp on fire before attacking, because that is a really nasty thing to do to people, and an actual siege warfare tactic.
Yeah, but okay, we have some fairly stealthy people. Wouldn't it be better?
No, I propose that the people that can stealth get in through the back because it's much less defended, and we cause as much death as possible before we attack.
Yeah. So
I have an idea. Drizzle will be with you guys with the mages. If I take Lucas with me as I stealth in, I can tell Lucas whenever you guys should cause the distraction.
Yes, that was my idea, was send Lucas with the stealthies. Then when shit inevitably goes wrong, as things always do at some point, we will be able to rain, as Addison would like to say, I'm guessing holy fire upon the fortress.
Purge it all in holy fire!
Yes.
I've broken Addison.
No, my internet's just absolute shit, and I can't see what's happening. Matter of fact, right now your stream just says drink break, and nothing else. It's a Coke advertisement.
Oh wow, excellent.
Well, it sounds like we have a plan. I'm going to have some food, nap, while we wait for nightfall.
Okay.
And I will
Great.
move over to this side of the bonfire with Squeak and have a ration and a nap.
An important question. Has anyone tended to the horses?
They're fine.
Nope.
Timmy with
Not
them.
my horses.
I mean,
The
I'll tend to my
druid
horse.
who would normally
I'll
be in
tend to my
charge of that is asleep in the cart. So
Okay, so you actually do go and check on the horses?
Who?
I will tend to my
I say we tie
I will
the
tend
horse.
to my own horse.
unconscious.
Yes. See, what I was
Uh,
actually,
but-
the reason I was asking was because I was trying to see whether anyone was paying enough attention to notice if any of the horses started to try to wander away, and then prevent that.
They have not. I've been watching.
That is the real question. So yes, if you actually tend to your horse, then that is more than enough for
Uh,
everyone's horses not to leave.
Would we like to camp here by the, burning caravans, or should we move away maybe?
but it's warmer over here.
Yes, but it's also a big signal beam.
I mean, they already know we're here.
That's
know
the reason
you
I think we
were
should
here.
leave.
This is fair. They don't currently absolutely know that we're here.
I say we at least-
we could camp by the tree over here.
Yeah. I would like to not be right next to the burning.
Okay, so do you guys move over into the tree line?
Yeah, and can I move the horses over there as well?
Yes. Make me an
Yeah, I
animal
wanna put 'em on
handling
my
check.
horse.
Wait, I have to do that? I thought they were pretty cool with us.
Ooh.
I mean, you're trying to get them to move in a specific direction.
I mean,
Yeah, you gotta do
just
that.
to walk with them though, like.
Yeah. It's not going to be a difficult one. Oof. It takes you a while to get them over there. Like a long while. Does anyone actually help, or do you guys just watch them struggle bus?
I'm gonna call for my horse and see if I can get him to come to me.
Okay, hold on. What do you call out?
Say, horse!
All three horses, including the horse that Zaor is attempting to feed, start moving towards you.
No. Hey, wait, my horse's name is Horsey, okay?
Yeah, you think a horse has a high enough int score to tell the difference? The
Yes.
answer's no. No, they don't. They do not have high int.
What horse?
Do you call out horsey? Do you call out horsey, Zaor?
Yes.
All of the horses start turning back towards you.
Beautiful, wonderful.
Do you call horse again, Raven?
Yep.
They all start heading back towards Raven.
You should probably just make a whistle or something.
My horse is named Horse.
All of the horses are named horse, except for the one that is named horsey. There's a reason. I said we shouldn't just name them all horse. Okay.
But it's fun.
Do you try to call your horse back again, Zaor?
Well, I led the cart horse
What?
over to the
No, I
tree,
just let them do whatever, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, we were bringing the horses over here anyway.
Yes,
Interfere
all of
with
the
me,
horses.
checking on Timmy.
You're checking
He's
out
in the back
Timmy?
of the cart.
Yeah, he's in the
He
back.
should
of
be in the back of the cart. It's just.
Getting jostled around as it turns around back and
Yes.
forth.
So eventually, all of the horses, by the nature of the halfling attempting to move them, and a weird tug of war between horse and horsey and people calling for horses, all of the horses eventually make it over to the tree.
And go pet my horse.
For reference, on the intelligence of a horse, the stat block says 2.
Wait, what? They're that dumb?
Yes, they're horses!
I couldn't remember what color my horse was, so I didn't.
You can rename the horse and train it to know its actual name at some point, but I hope I have sufficiently made my point.
I'm a white horse.
You have a gray
There's a
horse.
gray horse.
It's a light gray dappled, yeah.
Yeah. A dappled horse.
Does everyone else move over to where the new camp is being set up?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if Timmy has died of a stroke or something.
Timmy is still breathing, still unconscious.
I'm gonna name my horse Edward.
Okay.
Can I do an animal handling check to see if Raven's horse is away?
Yeah, you can.
Or would that be a perception check? I just
Your
look.
choice.
It's not. Neither do you.
Well, a horse's dick is not hard to spot, and you're short. So you definitely do notice that, yes, I rolled an even number, so it is in fact a male.
Okay.
I'm kind of disappointed by this.
I was really hoping Edward would be a girl.
I was too. I was too. Although there's a distinct possibility that I did say whether it was a male or a female on the other stream, and if it is a female, I'm sure at some point Riku will correct me.
I don't think we clarified.
I don't know if you did or not.
I think we just said it was a horse.
Yours was specified male.
Oh god.
Only Zaor's
Now
horse
mine
is
is
specified
boy
male.
as well.
Well, now we
And
know.
his name is Edward.
Now we know that 2 of the horses are male. All right.
Question.
Yes.
With my robe of useful items, when I tear a patch off, does it make any noise, or does the thing literally just magically appear in my hand?
It appears wherever you throw the patch, unless you hold the patch for an extended period of time, in which case it stays in your hand and then pops up there.
Okay, but it doesn't like make any noise or anything. It just appears.
It does that.
Loudly?
Noisily, it's not like as loud as somebody yelling, but it's about like,
Okay.
The brown one is Zaor's horse, I think, right? And then
Yes.
the black one is cart horse.
Correct. It's not a distinctive sound, so I mean, it's not a distinctive sound. It's not especially loud. There's a chance somebody would hear, notice, and know what's going on, but not a huge one. I mean, I wouldn't be super concerned about it. Arcane Recovery is an ability from Tasha's, yeah?
It's just
I
standard
think it's
wizard.
standard wizard, yeah.
No, is it?
It's
Yeah.
yeah.
I thought it was an optional,
It's-
a new
yeah,
optional from one of the books.
No. I think all wizards have it.
Yeah, so basically, the reason I'm asking is because it doesn't specify long rest, it specifies per day.
Then yes, it's per day. I was trying to find the
Just
text and
double-checking.
confirm that it was per day. Which what I thought it was, I just couldn't remember offhand. Then yes, if it says per day, it's per day. It doesn't specify
Gotcha.
anything else. I mean, the setting and rising of the sun hasn't changed at all.
Just double checking.
Actually, there's 3 suns.
Oh, I know why I couldn't find it in Tasha's. Because I was reading Xanathar's.
That'd be it.
Did you know that Tasha's Cauldron of Everything and Xanathar's Guide to Everything, though they share the word everything, are not the same book? Fun fact!
Ooh, do I take more first level spells or second level spells?
That's a good question. Do you take a second level
Okay.
spell or more first level spells?
Because you get half back, half your expended or half your total.
Half your expended. Rounded down to a minimum of 1.
Which arcane recovery, which means.
I think at our level, you're only getting like 1, right?
Well, I
Maybe
cast.
2.
I had cast 2 spells, which means I automatically get 1 back, and then with arcane recovery, I can recover a second level spell slot. So that's what I did.
Okay, well, where had you expended
I
the
got
spell
your
slots
shit back.
specifically? What spell
The spell
slots?
slots?
Yeah, which ones had you expended?
I'd used 2 first levels and both my second levels.
Okay. So automatically on Arcane Recovery, you would get 1 first, or not Arcane Recovery, on the rest, you get 1 second level
Yeah.
and 1 first level back.
Yeah, and then I basically used Arcane Recovery to take my second level spell slot. Fucking Jesus, why
I
was that so hard to
believe
say?
you're allowed to split up Arcane Recovery, aren't you?
Yeah, but if I want to take a second right now at this level, it would have to be my whole entire Arcane
I
Recovery.
thought it was levels equal to your level, or is it level past the first?
It's levels half your wizard level rounded up. So since we're level 3...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Cool. Alright. Lots of rounding. Math!
Lots of rounding. Wizard, great class. Super math related, though.
What is the,
easier. I just get my shit back on a long rest.
Calculate a parabola.
I mean, okay.
That's how many spell slots you get back.
Oh, do I get spell slots back with your short rest system? Or not?
I think it's warlocks that get all their spell slots back on a long rest. I think you get them back like an
Didn't you have I don't remember what your weird rules for resting were.
You were just like any other caster. Only warlocks get them all back on a long rest. You get half of your spell slots rounded down on every short rest, or you can wait the 3-day long rest.
I'm gonna be useless for like half of this campaign then. Because I'm not gonna have any spell slots.
I mean, we're doing a short rest right now, so you get some of them back right now.
Yeah, we're just gonna
Not
basically.
as sorceress.
Yes.
Yes, you can.
All casters who are not warlocks get half of their spell slots rounded down back on a short rest. Warlocks get all of their shit on a short rest. They're the only caster that does that.
Warlocks are weird. Warlocks have like no spell slots, right?
Exactly.
They have like one.
They have 2 until like fucking level 10, and then they get 4.
Yeah.
Do I get the 1 that I expended back?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because it's to a minimum of 1. And half of 1, rounded down to a minimum of 1, is still 1. So yeah, you're good to go.
Math.
For the deranged, clearly.
Yay! Flashbanged everybody, and then didn't cast anything else.
Okay, now that we're done with the math, is there anything anyone else wants to do before we call it nighttime and begin our assault?
Did Drizzle use the healing dice or something? Hit die?
I used a hit dice. I only used 1 hit dice, so I'm down 4 HP, but I don't really feel like healing all the way up to full because I don't feel like wasting hit dice yet.
Cool. I think we're good then, yeah. Everybody eat your rations.
Do the healer's kit, does that recharge, or is that just you get those mount and then that's it?
You have to buy more charges.
Azzy?
You have to buy more charges, did you not
Can
hear me?
anybody hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
have to buy more
No, I
charges.
Can everybody hear me?
Okay,
I
I
can.
just don't know when I just don't know when my internet has, like, completely and totally shit out on me.
I think maybe you're not hearing Azzy anymore.
Yeah, I think he's not hearing me anymore either.
Yeah.
Because I definitely said yes. You have to buy more.
Okay. Well, I'm still willing to expend a charge of my healer's kit if Coen really wants it.
I mean, I'm only down 4. So.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll just fuck it. Because you only get hit dice back on a long rest, and if we get in a different combat, I'm fucked.
Just be careful, play it safe.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just play it safe. Maybe.
Did you say maybe?
No, maybe, yes.
Alright.
I am a gladiator. I'm flashy, bro.
Yeah, I know. Is everyone ready to move on to combat then?
Let's go! Go fuck up some bandits.
Alright. So which side was everyone approaching from?
I would like to go from the back.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the back, you mean where you were originally, yes?
Where we were, yes.
That's
a little
not
bit
the
further
back.
even than that. Okay, the top side, the north side, if you would.
Okay, that's not the north side, but yes, I know where you're talking about.
The top side.
Yes.
That's north for me. I don't have a compass rose.
No, I know, but I know where the directions, like, that path points southwest. The path that you guys all walked in on was southwest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the north part, the northwest part of the fort. That's where I'd like to approach from.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's... yeah. I guess it is the northwest part. You're right. But yes, the back that's actually, like, the front. Where you're approaching. Which is fine. Okay, so you're approaching from that direction. Is anyone else approaching from that direction?
Is anybody coming with me to be sneaky boy?
Yes, our sneaky people probably should follow
Yeah.
suit.
So who's all coming? Myself, Weilinn, Zaor, who else? We're taking what's his
I have
name?
fire, so I should probably go in with the fire starters.
Yeah, definitely. I think just myself and Zaor then should approach from
Plus, if I
behind.
come in the back, there's a good chance I'll go.
And we need to take Drizzle's familiar. What name? Isaac Lucas. Lucas.
Yes.
Lucas, friends. Go with the sneakers. Let me know if shit hits the fan. I will have to be in the middle of the two. Because Lucas has to stay within 100 feet of me. So I will have to find a spot to be hidden within range. So I can give... I have to be 120 feet away from the fire starters and then 100 feet within range of Lucas. Because I can cast message to let the fire starters know when
That
to fucking...
should be fine once we start moving in.
Yes.
Because it was about 100 feet from the clearing that we scouted first place to the top of the hill. So once we start moving in,
Oh yeah, no, you should
be
fine.
Well, is everyone ready?
From one side of the field to the other, it's 120.
I'm just setting people up right now. I'm getting everyone onto the map, and then we can finish getting everyone in the right spots. Who was going with you, Weilinn?
I believe Zaor.
Okay. Did you leave your mouse behind, I assume, Faeyra?
Yeah, he's gonna stay with the horsies.
He's watching the horses here.
Okay, so you wanted to
He
be
can snuggle
more
up
over
with
that
that
direction?
I like to think they would have a Wilbur the Pig kind of relationship.
He's hanging out with Hedgehog.
Okay, are you sneaking more over that direction, Weilinn?
Yeah, that's actually more of like the area I was wanting to be in.
Okay. Well, that area is not particularly stealthy, so I'm going to put you as far over as I can and have you still be in the trees.
Okay.
Because I assumed you were still trying to go with the stealth tactics.
Yes.
Okay, Lucas is with you guys. I'm going to put him over there. Zaor or Drizzle's kind of over here. I imagine you lot still wanted to stick to the trees and not the open clearing, yes, I assume?
Yeah.
Yes, Firestarter sticks the trees.
Okay. Everyone, if you would kindly click your tokens and, like, make sure you have your line of sight already on the new map. We are good to go. If you don't know where the map is, you can just click the little pinprick moving to that map from the last one. And we should be good to go. Give me one quick second here.
That's right, I have 60 feet of dark vision. I was like, how the fuck can I see?
Let's see.
No, damn it! Stop doing that.
Lucas, let me check on you, buddy. You also have dark vision.
That was really
Yeah,
loud.
you know what it is.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's,
Wait, why does
A
it
little.
just cut out?
it
I'm
really
sad
does
now.
sound like the beginning of Black and Yellow, though.
A little bit.
I'm really sad that that just kind of cut out. Let me see here. What I got? Oh, lame.
Officially.
Alright, give me a second to find something decent for battle music.
Can you put on the Mission Impossible music for while we're stealthing in?
It's not copyright free.
Oh darn. Can we hum the Mission Impossible music while we stealth in?
I think yes. I think that is allowed. Here we go. I found something for us.
I like to think my character in his head is like scaling the wall. Reaches the top.
Alright, there we are.
Oh, it's WrestleMania tonight. You didn't know that? That's so off topic.
I'm well aware that it's
Oh
WrestleMania.
god, this is so
I didn't
annoying.
realize it was WrestleMania tonight.
Mm-hmm. Alright, has everyone got your line of sight set up right?
Yep.
Cool. So,
Yes.
we have approached the camp. There is a little bit of a glow kind of peeking over the walls of the castle. And a couple of torches. Give me a second to figure out which ones have the torches and light those guys up. That guy has a torch. And then this guy has a torch. So you can see two crossbowmen kind of patrolling with torches. One of them over by where Team Stealth is, and one of them a little bit further away from even the fire starters. Those are really the only bits of light you can see. They don't seem to have this camp particularly well lit up.
So much fun.
Does anyone, has anyone spent a lot of time fighting bandits?
I would like to think I would have worked alongside bandits.
I fought mercenaries.
Like while being
Which are just
since
legal
I-
bandits.
Okay,
Since I
then
was trained as the thief.
You probably wouldn't have done a whole lot with bandits, Weilinn, honestly, given what I know about all of your background. Addison, on the other hand, you would know that the reason there's probably not a lot of light right now is because they don't want a big glowing beacon for anyone coming down the road to see, because they're bandits. And if they were lit up in the middle of the night, it would be pretty damn obvious.
I'm basically a bandit. Does that mean?
No, you're a con man. They're completely different.
Before
You
we,
ask
before we
things.
engage Zaor, how good are you at climbing?
At climbing? What skill
15
does that
feet.
use?
Actually it's just double your movement speed. So would you
I'm
require an acrobatics check to do that stealthily, or is it just double movement speed for him?
I'm speedy, so.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
For climbing stealthily, does he need to do a certain check for that besides a stealth check, or
No,
is it
it would
double
just be
movement?
stealth.
Just stealth and just double the
Mhm.
movement.
Yep.
And I take it we would just do stealth at the top of the turn.
You'll do stealth whenever I feel it's necessary.
Okay.
That's not necessarily going to be at any specific designated time. It's just going to be when, in my brain, I go, they should have a stealth check now.
Okay, so how far can I actually see since I don't have dark vision?
If I recall, the answer to that is 30 feet?
Yeah.
You also can see in the light cast by the torches relatively well.
I actually
although
can't
that...
see the torch back in the room.
Oh, okay. But that does... Here, I'll move you for a second so you can. That's where the torch guy is.
Gotcha.
It does make it a little bit harder for you to see the other stuff, though, because there is a torch light. So stuff in the torchlight you can see well, stuff out of it you have an even harder time seeing. I'm looking forward to when Fantasy Ground implements the lighting features they're working on, and I can actually put campfires and torches in to give real lighting.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
It's one of the next features they're working on, actually. I've seen some of their videos of it so far. It's pretty slick. Max just DC'd.
Debris and pebbles laying around.
I mean, yeah, you can find some pebbles laying around relatively easily.
Can I grab a pebble and
Is this where we're sneaking up from? Is like behind here?
Yes, I have moved everyone to where they snuck up to. You guys are now all in position. And you've just got those couple of guys patrolling.
Right, okay, so we see these two guys patrolling.
Yep. We did lose Max, though.
We lost Max. Max is gone. Max died?
Well, he disconnected from the game, and he's not saying anything.
Alright. This is like a 15-foot cliff, right?
Yes. It's a 15 feet up.
So if I walk here, like I'm pretty obscured.
I mean, it's kind of sloped, but it's also relatively not. If somebody was paying attention, they could see you. If you're trying to move stealthily, you would be able to. So I mean, it's all based on perceptions. Although I think we are down 2 people at the moment. I think Solv died, and I know Max is dead.
Okay, then I will just wait.
sneak over to this tree?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna make you real stealth for that particular movement because the guards have kind of rotated a bit.
So theoretically, if I cast light on a pebble and chuck it up the hill, would it help our seeing problems?
So theoretically, if you cast light on a pebble, immediately you would be illuminated. And then, as you threw the pebble, which would be a ranged attack to kind of see how far you're able to get it thrown, you're then watching this orb of light just arc through the fucking sky, and then you'd have a pool of light wherever it landed. So you certainly wouldn't be stealthy anymore, you yourself. But it would potentially help the seeing problems. That being said, so would the fire.
If I cover the pebble with something opaque, it blocks the light. I could, like, sling it up there.
I mean, if you're covering it with something that persists...
Work it first.
Okay, so you're like having a cloth, then you cast light, then you throw it?
Yeah.
I mean, they're still gonna be able to see where the thing is arcing from. They wouldn't immediately see it light up, though. It's a creative tactic, to be sure, but, I mean, not necessarily the most stealthy one.
I mean, we're not gonna really be stealthy once we start setting things on fire anyway.
No.
Don't give up our surprise shift, though. What? I can't. Okay, I have a question. Does anybody know why my shit is locked?
Nope. Solv, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay,
I just don't know if anybody can hear me.
We can hear you. You said you're locked out of your shit? Max?
Just Twitch.
No, I'm good now.
You're good? Okay.
I just had to reset everything.
Cool. Everyone's good to
What
go
did I miss
then?
while I was gone? Sorry, my internet died.
Us waiting for you.
Thank you. Okay. Do we need to roll for initiative right now, or can we?
We're still in they don't know you're here mode.
Okay, I would like... So the dude that I can see, the crossbowman, is
He just
the guy with
moved.
the torch, yeah?
Yep. He's rotating. Faeyra
Is
has
he
moved up a
constantly
little bit.
moving? Is he constantly moving?
The two people with torches seem to be on patrol routes, yes.
Okay, can you do his patrol route?
You want to watch an entire patrol route?
I would just like to wait for him to start moving.
Oh, he's currently moving actively.
Okay, it doesn't show him moving.
Right, because I would have to literally be constantly dragging him for him to be moving all
Okay,
the time.
gotcha. I am just waiting for him to move away then.
Okay.
That is what I would like to do.
Is that away enough?
I mean... Okay, Zaor, would you like to approach from between the two barricade things there, or on this backside of this tent for cover? I was thinking the tent personally.
Zaor was also thinking the tent.
I was thinking the tent also. Yeah, I think I want to wait for the guy to get away from the tent a little bit further.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I would start moving now.
Before, okay, yeah, I'm gonna. Can I cast detect magic?
Yeah. That doesn't have a. That's an instant cast, right? As long as you're not ritual casting.
Yep.
Okay.
Lasts for like an hour.
Yeah. You detect a massive shit ton of magic.
Okay.
It's not strong magic, but it is permeating the entire hilltop.
Can you tell what kind of magic? I know that's something.
I don't
Or can you
recall if
just
detect
go-
magic says that.
Detect magic, yeah. If you detect magic, it tells you what kind of spell it is.
Okay, illusionary.
Detect magic lasts for 10
if I-
minutes, by the way.
If I sense,
10
oh,
minutes,
it's
okay.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
If I sense magic in this way, I can use my action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic.
Okay. Does the creature actually have to be visible for you to see the aura? Or is it like X-ray vision? I don't think it X-ray visions. I'd assume you have to see it.
It says around any visible creature or object.
Visible
in the area.
creature,
It has to be
obvious?
visible,
Okay. Then yeah, you see the bandit patrolman's glow with the aura.
Okay, so like, okay, so it's safe to
Okay.
assume they all have some sort of magical.
I would like to imagine
Oh, wait.
Lucas that's just with us this entire time, by the way, so we don't have to move.
He is.
By the way, over the course of the short rest, I didn't actually RP this. I would have told them about the illusion magic on the bandits, and my conclusion that all the bandits have illusion magic on them.
Oh,
I'm gonna hold on. I'm a roll to see whether or not he actually told you or not, or whether he knows better, which he does know. But honestly, no, you know better, motherfucker. You're a DM.
God damn it.
Okay, could we easily stealth up this wall? Like, climb up this wall?
It would require a stealth check.
If I use the ladder, would it require a stealth check?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. I was just climbing up this wall. Zaor, are you cool with that? Fine.
what? What are we doing?
If I use the grappling hook, does that require a stealth check?
Yes.
Alright.
You
Would
need
you like to
either the
climb up the
grappling
wall?
hooks or the ladder to get up it quickly and easily. If you do not use those, then it's going to be an acrobatic check, or you will be detected.
I thought we could climb for double speed. That's what I asked.
For what?
For double movement, climbing is just double movement, right? It's 15 feet high, so that's 30 feet. movement.
Yeah, but you would need that with the ladder, too. The reason you need the ladder or the hook is because of how sheer the side of the thing is and the grass.
No.
In
Zaor,
the
do you have
dark.
a grappling hook? Can we use the same grappling hook or no?
One by one, yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'd like to throw my grappling hook up here.
Okay. Are you trying to... what are you throwing it at? There's a number of things you can see on the map right now that would be decent purchases. I want to know what you're throwing at.
Probably just looking into the rock or like the wooden palisade there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're deft with it. You kind of... so here's what happens. You guys are all approaching. You two slink through the darkness as you watch the torchlight move away, remembering from memory where exactly that hillside is. You quickly come up on it, pat it down, confirm you are where you think you are. Your eyes are slowly starting to adjust a little, and you can see the palisade up above you. Pulling out your grappling hook, you kind of whirl it, latch onto the palisade, you find purchase. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh yeah, I'm stealthy.
Alright. You have managed to whirl that grappling hook and get it to find purchase in such a way that there was no noise to it at all. Practice from years of scaling roofs and your, we'll call it training for the sake of preserving things. Not a prayer anyone noticed that hook go in. And you're
Can
able
I climb up with no difficulty?
You personally, yes.
Do I notice anything different since I'm up on top of the hill?
Yeah, you can see a little bit more clearly now. You definitely know there's a tent here. You see that there's a campfire that had kind of burned out. You can still see some embers in it. You see some crates. You think you catch a glimpse of 3 people kind of joking up top on the top of the hill, sitting at a table. There's like a little candle going up there.
Can I hear anything in the tent?
In
Like
the tent?
snoring, sleeping?
No, it's quiet as hell. But they're definitely not talking. If there's anyone in it at all.
Okay.
Zaor, are you following him?
Yeah.
Okay. You also make it up. No event.
I would like to grab my... actually, no. I want to leave my grappling hook there for now.
Okay. You
Zaor,
guys
do
notice
you have-
as the torches from the one crossbowman that was by you guys, the stealthers, kind of circles away a little bit further, and those of you in Fire Squad notice the other one starting to come back. Did you guys have any actions you wanted to interject while the stealthers are doing stealthy things?
At the moment, no. I'm contemplating getting a little bit closer,
Okay.
as I don't actually know the range between me and the next tent.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom check with advantage. You estimate you're about 50 feet away. Your years
Okay.
of experience in the field of war has given you a decent sense of range even in the dark. So you can't really make out what's over there. You know it's a tent, but that's about all you can tell. But you can tell the distance reasonably.
Okay. We didn't exactly discuss any sort of a signal as to when we were supposed to start our fire attack versus...
Yeah, I was going to tell Lucas. You can communicate with Lucas.
Yeah, and I said I was going to message you.
Yeah, we're waiting on the signal from Drizzle.
Okay, well...
It's magic. But whether Addison decides to listen to that...
That is
Faeyra's
another
getting
story.
bored.
No, I think Addison...
Zaor has dark vision, right?
I'm sorry?
Zaor has dark vision?
No.
Is that...
Nope.
No? Okay. I would like to peek into the tent just to make sure it's clear.
Okay. There are definitely 2 guys in there.
Sleeping or are they awake?
They're sleeping.
Can I tell? I would like to pull out my dagger and nudge Zaor over.
Ack!
Slit their throats.
I'm
Yeah,
stuck
that's
in
what I'm
fucking...
Yeah, no, I would like to slit their throat.
Hold on, I'm trying to get out of pointer mode. How did I lock myself in pointer mode? I'm gonna close the map and reopen it. Hey, I'm no longer in pointer mode. Okay. Okay, so you guys are both moving to slit throats?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and... roll me attacks with advantage.
Like damage attacks?
Oh, I should probably reveal them so you can actually roll it at them. One sec. Let me see here. That's dagger black. Boom, and that one is shield brown.
Do you want damage or attack rolls?
Attack rolls.
With advantage, you said?
Yeah. There, you can actually...
Cool.
Oof.
Is that with advantage?
That was with
Yeah.
advantage, yes.
We rolled 2 2s.
Alrighty. So which one were you hitting? I assume the front one, Weilinn?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage. With your sneak attack,
shit,
of
that
course.
was my short bow.
Same attack modifier.
Yeah, that's fine.
It really doesn't matter.
Oh, sneak damage. How do I activate that again? I press a button. Which button
Yeah,
is
there's a
it?
button for sneak attack.
Is it this button? No, that's not the button.
No, it's the other button.
Yep, you have the effect on, now you rolled the damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it is. So,
Ouch.
you walk up to this sleeping man, take your dagger, and how do you want to do this?
Just quick and clean, just straight across the throat. No fanfare. Gotta do
Alright.
it. Quick, easy, get out.
You line your dagger up perfectly, and just... and you have absolutely yanked this man.
As nature intended.
Zaor, you're attempting to be very, very stealthy about it, and in that attempt, you don't manage actually to hit. However, you have still evaded detection. Your priority was on stealth over hitting. That was why I had you guys roll attacks.
Can I just do it for him?
You may, in fact, attempt another hit.
Okay. This one.
I'm gonna rule that Zaor is backing out of the tent at the moment while he does that.
That was a 12.
Okay, that... let me double
Oh,
check
wait, I didn't do
something.
advantage.
Well, that's factoring in his shield. I need to double check what his AC would be without the shield.
With sleeping, does that really factor in a shield?
No, it doesn't. That's why I'm saying that miss may be incorrect.
Oh, which mine?
No, his, where he got a 12.
Absolutely miss. You
You still got a
2.
7. You rolled a
Hey.
7. I know that doesn't hit.
You rolled
Hey,
a
he was
2.
sleeping and prone. That should be a hit.
I
still.
think they are AC... No, that's what advantage is.
Question is this bandit sleeping in armor?
They only have leather, so yeah, it's also their shirt.
That still sounds uncomfortable. Like,
Yeah,
would you
probably
sleep in
is.
blue jeans?
I have done it many, many times.
Was it comfortable?
Yes.
It's
To
actually
me,
not
at
as bad
least.
as it's
I've
actually
s-
not as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, I've slept in my leather jacket before, my dude. It's actually kind of comfy. So yes, you do hit. I double checked the AC. Go ahead and roll damage on him.
Yeah.
Stealth attack, stealth sneak attack.
Damn
as well.
it! Ignore that. Fuck.
Just roll 2 more d6.
How do I unaffect myself?
Just roll. Just do the roll again. It's whatever. Just do the roll on him.
Okay, it's gonna do a lot of damage.
Holy Jesus Christ! Okay, we're gonna ignore that completely and now roll 2d6.
Are you kidding me?
How do you want to do
He's
this?
Still dead. That's 8. Just again, I'm just quick, clean,
Okay.
Not even gonna move his body. Just.
So you
It
have
looks like
slit
he's
the throat of
sleeping
two
still.
of them.
It looks like he's asleep.
And you back out of the tent. No alarm has been raised.
I'm
What's up?
going to use my disguise kit to disguise myself as well.
Can I also? I have a disguise kit too. Can I also
believe
use my
that
disguise
takes
kit?
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Does it?
I'm 99.9% sure, and if it
Hey,
doesn't say that by
you-
rule, I'm ruling it does.
Because you
Okay.
literally have to sit there and
Do
Just
makeup
apply
and
makeup.
shit. Yeah. That's a thing you should have done before now.
Oh,
You didn't
no, I
look
wanted
like
to do
before.
it. Oh, yeah, I don't know if we could have done it before now.
Okay, that's.
When we had dead bandits in the clearing, we could have disguised yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I could have. Oh, well. Oh, too late.
It's too late.
As you guys both back out of the tent, you do start noticing that first crossbowman coming back. With his torch.
Is he by himself?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you have a bow, Zaor?
And the other one is starting to approach from the other side. You're kind of getting pincered at the moment.
Wait, they're coming. Wait, okay. I say we hide.
Yeah, I agree. We should hide.
Actually, we could just hide inside of the tent. Right? They shouldn't check
Okay.
inside of the tent.
You may
Yeah,
you may make a hide, make me a hide check, which is just a stealth roll.
We get bonus to hide actually, or at least I do with thief.
Okay.
It's not high enough anyways.
Okay.
That's how it works.
You guys are both inside the tent. And you watch as the torchlight grows closer and closer and closer.
Can I
Oh,
And
can
try
I
and
actually
distract
step
this,
inside the
this guard?
You're already inside the tent. I'm sorry?
Always.
What'd you say,
Can I
Faeyra?
try and distract this guard that's closer to me to try and help them out because they're getting pinched over here?
I mean,
If I
yeah.
cast
They don't
Mage
know we're
Hand-
here.
I can cast Mage Hand within 30 feet, right? So I can cast it up here and like grab a pebble and throw it at the back of his head.
I mean, you could, but that would definitely reveal the fact that there's someone there. Even if like they happen to hide correctly. So the question is,
I don't have the invisible Mage Hand.
the question is, do you want to guarantee that they know someone's there, but almost guarantee that you've protected them, or do you want to risk that they stealth tie enough and are going to avoid detection? That is the decision you have to make.
Can I interject here?
Actually,
or
it
is
would
that
take
not-
an action to dismiss
No.
it as well, so I couldn't just have like cast it up there. Like right.
And they would know he'd know he got hit by a rock too. So there's that.
Well, yeah, but he can't see shit. There's nothing there. If I was
True.
invisible, but it's not. I need the invisible Mage Hand,
Yeah, be a rogue.
right? Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna let them have to stealth it.
Okay.
Uh,
So as I said, you watch as this torch gets closer and closer, and it's right on top of you. And it keeps going. And eventually, it stops and then begins to near you again. And it gets closer and closer.
Wait. Can I pull him into the tent and stab him in the throat?
Yeah, I mean, you may try.
Is he close enough to the tent to where I could just like?
He's passing outside the tent on the side angle. So you
So
would have
not,
to
like,
run
not
out,
up
grab
against-
him. Not up against the door of the tent.
Okay.
You can see where the
okay.
flap of the tent is.
Oh, okay. I did not realize that was the
Yeah.
flap. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Okay. Zaor, did you have something?
No, but now that we know they're up, I say we follow the one that comes close to the tent and we kill him at the end of his walk.
Okay. That's fine.
Okay. It gets closer and closer, and it's right on top of you. Then it passes.
Alright, so can we start following him now?
Yeah. Can you...
Yeah, you may exit the tent and attempt to follow. That is going to prompt another stealth check, though.
Yeah.
Hot damn. You guys are right on his heels, and he doesn't even notice.
Alright, one of us attack him and the other one just give the help action.
That'll work.
We both have +5. I can go ahead and just attack.
Alright, I'll give you help.
Okay, so that's advantage, right?
Yep.
Yikes.
Wow.
Well, 12 hit last time, so that should be fine.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's with sneak, right?
That's sneak attack, yep. Ooh. Okay. Go ahead and roll me another stealth check.
Both
Just Weilinn.
Can we use Zaor's?
No. Okay. So you run this dagger across his throat. And it's at this moment that you notice something that is probably not great. 1 second here. Where's pick-wielding bandit 3? Here we are. You can now relatively clearly see the man sitting at the table closest to you. He's not looking at you, but he's definitely really fucking close. And as you run your dagger across his throat, you kind of miss a little bit, and he's bleeding, he's gurgling, but you clamp your hand over his mouth to deafen his gurgling scream.
Yes, I do.
Make me a grapple check real quick.
Oh, what is that? Is that strength?
Athletics.
Okay.
You get advantage, by the way, because he's basically dead.
Okay. Oh, yes!
Alright, you managed to keep this man, his mouth covered, him restrained, until relatively quickly he bleeds out. And you guys are still stealthed.
Okay, now I say I will whisper to him. Okay, now we back out, and we tell the rest of our party that we have done as much damage as we can before we just do our assault. Before we get caught.
Should we hide at the tent? Do you have range damage?
I can throw my daggers.
I have a bow. If they make a disruption, we can look for this guy to walk down the steps and shoot him on the steps.
Out of curiosity, the person who actually had cattle traps, are they with the stealth party?
Yes.
I do have cattle traps.
There's a flight of stairs there, and cattle traps work wonders at the top of stairs.
How exactly?
Just, you know, an FYI.
Yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Can we stealth over to the stairs?
Well, if we're gonna do that, why don't we just stealth up and kill this guy at the table that's facing away from us?
I think there's more people at the table we would have to climb.
That's a risk I'm willing. No, that's not.
That's a hill there.
Yeah, true.
Can we start making our way over that way? Wait, actually, before we leave, can we move this guy's body into that little, or like up against that crate barrel thing, just away from the
cheese cart?
Wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I put a Skyrim cheese cart in.
Do we know how long does this
Fantastic.
Do these guys' patrol routes take about? Not very long, I'm guessing.
5-10
We should
minutes.
know this by now. 5-10 minutes. Do I have enough time to make a disguise of this patrolman, so I can pretend that I'm on patrol for him? Okay.
Not before they would pass back to somewhere where somebody would notice.
All right, then we need to be very quick.
Yeah, given as I'm like laying down his body because he's still in my arms, I would like to like put him, just kind of hide him up against the cart or up against like,
Okay.
and then move my way towards the steps and spread caltrops.
Cover him with
Alright.
cheese.
Cover with cheese.
Don't ruin the cheese!
Nah, just lean him up against it. Trying to cover him with trees would prompt even more stealth checks, which I'm already gonna make you make another one moving to the stairs. Oh my god. Alright, Zaor, make yours.
Well, he doesn't have to move.
I'm thinking, like, he's doing the caltrops there. I'm not sure if I should risk both of us going the same direction and risk us both.
Okay, are you gonna just
Getting
kind of chill there
caught.
out in the open with that guy right near you?
No. I'm gonna go hide behind these rocks over
Okay,
here.
still make me a stealth check.
Yeah.
Which one of you is Lucas with?
I would probably.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I would probably send him. Talk to him telepathically.
Who did you send him
So,
with?
having heard all this shit, send him to the one that's doing caltrops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I see anything else on by that table that the guy was at? Where I'm
Yes, you see another bandit. 1 second.
Yeah! Ooh.
Alright. Go ahead and... Can I have both Zaor and Weilinn make me a dexterity check? I want to see which one of you moved first.
Just straight decks?
Yeah. It's essentially initiative, but not really. Oof. Okay, Zaor moved first. Zaor, as you move, you kind of knock into the tent, causing a rustle, which ends up with this guy kind of turning towards the tent and spotting you. But he's still kind of squinting. He isn't 100% certain of what he's seeing. He thinks he sees you. He does, he's right, but he isn't right there yet. You have just enough time to spread the caltrops, Weilinn.
Yeah, I'm spreading caltrops in this area. I don't know if you can see me drawing, but I'm just on the stairs.
I cannot see you drawing, but I know they're there. Now I can see the drawing.
Jesus.
That's a lot of purple.
I just kind of covered the stairs.
You want to take, like, maybe some black or something and just, like, do dots?
But there's only blue. That's the only color I have.
Wait.
Oh, well, then just do dots.
Oh,
Okay.
and some lime. Oh,
Well-
oh god.
Since I have my things of spider climb, I can just, like, walk down this cliff. Basically.
Yeah, you totally could. You did not need to do any sort of climbing of the grappling hook.
Yeah. Well, can I quickly do that so that, or would he notice me for sure then? Should I
You
just
know
stay where I
what?
am?
I'm gonna make a roll. Are you attempting to do it? I'm not
Yeah,
gonna tell
I'll
you
attempt to
anything.
just,
This
like-
is your choice.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. You slip down the edge, and... You slip down the edge. You don't know what happens with that, but you slip down the edge. Weilinn, you spread the caltrops. Make me a perception check.
Oh, I'm... Sorry, it's not close on my sheet. Perception. Active perception.
Okay, you rolled really well. That reveals a couple of things. Number one, let me reveal this particular character. Okay, so as you spread these caltrops, you have to go a little ways up the stairs to do it, so you get a little bit of detail. You see a door shortly up the stairs into the tower. You see that there are in fact 3 people there. 2 that look like kind of common bandits, and one of them wearing like a full-on duster with a big-ass sword leaned up against the table. And he's also one of the few that isn't a human. He's a tiefling. You see the first bandit kind of turn towards where Zaor was and kind of start squinting and go, "What's that in?" The big one, the one with the duster, kind of turns and goes, "Oi, what you see? I thought I saw a guy." No, I'm wrong. Shadows playing tricks on me. Anyways, Your deal next. Suppose it is. And he takes the cards that are on the table and starts to shuffle.
Okay. Give me just a second. I need to read something.
I feel like we're playing Metal Gear, but in D&D.
I was thinking more Splinter Cell, but that works too.
Dude, I absolutely wanted a cardboard box to throw at Zaor.
How clear of a shot would I have at any of those guys at the table?
Did you go back down the stairs, or are you still kind of at the top?
I mean, I just finished spreading the caltrops.
Then you're back down to the bottom.
So I'm at the bottom?
Yeah, you would have gone up and then spread them down instead of having to walk over them as you go down.
That makes sense. So, is that's a negative on the shot?
It's not a clear shot. You can still attempt to make a shot, but it's not a clear shot by any stretch.
Okay, so I'd like to murmur to Lucas. Well, Lucas can he knows what I'm saying, I just can't communicate with him, right? Or he can't communicate with me?
I'm listening through Lucas, so you're talking to me.
Okay, I'm gonna say do it. And then as I say that, I'm gonna take a shot at the lieutenant, and specifically I'd like to aim at his calf.
Okay.
Or like his leg, if that's a thing I can see. Can I see his legs?
You have a really, really hard time seeing his legs from where you are with the other bandits there.
What can I see of him? Or what can I see of any of them, I should say?
Well, you can see all of Bandit 2. The blue one. You can see the upper torsos of the rest of the other two.
Okay, I'm actually just gonna shoot at Bandit 2 then, with my bow.
Are you doing a call shot, or are you just shooting?
I can see all of 2?
Yeah, I mean, either way, it's going to be a tough shot, just because it's
I'm
not
just
a
gonna
clear
aim for
shot.
center mass then.
You're not calling shot. You're just rolling.
I believe. What is the advantages or disadvantages to call shot? I don't remember.
Called shot adds difficulty, but also increases amount of damage and shit.
No. Then I'm just gonna
shoot.
shooting for center mass.
Okay, give me one quick second here. I have to grab. What the fuck did I just hear?
Michael.
Alright, pulling out this. Alright, go ahead and roll an attack roll against him using the -2 effect at the bottom of your screen by advantage, disadvantage.
Okay. Damn it.
Alright.
The -2 actually.
Okay. So, this is the point in time where we freeze time and cut as you loosen that arrow from your bow. And we are cutting over to Drizzle Deepcurrent. You have just heard, do it!
Question, do I get advantage with Lucas since he's next to me?
No.
Or is it just Drizzle?
Lucas is busy doing stuff. He's not taking the help action. The reason Lucas gives advantage is because he would have to take the help action to give advantage. Right now, Lucas is being the eyes and ears of Drizzle.
Okay.
So, no. I'm also being generous, not giving you disadvantage between the range and the darkness.
Oh, it's within 30 feet though. I should be able to see this.
Yeah, you're in short
It's only
range
10
right now.
feet.
Yeah, but you're also in short range. If
I'm
you're
in a
in
short
range
bow.
to not get disadvantage, yeah, but there's still a minimum range on it.
Oh, why don't I see that then?
Minimum range is 5 feet.
Is what?
It's 5 feet.
Oh yeah, I guess you would be fine. But regardless, no, you don't get advantage. Alright, so you hear, do it, Drizzle.
I pull out a piece of copper wire and I'm going to turn to... I'm gonna kind of direct my attention towards Addison it is go time, Team Firestorm, and then I'm going to look at Faeyra and be like, it's time to go. I move. Is there a chance that, shit's going to go haywire and I'm going to get knocked the fuck out?
Alright. Put the whole workshop. What do you like this for?
The ring can
So you
hear
guys
you.
both hear that. You each hear the message that is sent to you.
I heard very little because Discord decided to screw me over.
Okay, Drizzle, can I ask you to repeat both those messages then real quick?
What?
People did not hear the messages. Can you repeat those?
Oh, did I disconnect?
No, I heard
No,
you, but
I
they
did.
didn't.
Okay, basically, Addison, in your head you'll hear Team Firestorm, it is go time. Team Firestorm, it is go time. And then I'm gonna ask Freya if it's safe, the spell that she's casting, or if I should move.
I mean, nothing I cast is technically safe. But you should be okay. Maybe. How far away are you?
15
You might
feet?
wanna move. You might want to move.
We're gonna go. Need to be 30 feet away at least. Enough-ish. It's only not 30 feet. Fuck me.
You're
Well,
not
30
getting.
feet
I
is
don't think
far.
you're gonna be getting it out of range of her thing if it goes off and it's bad.
No.
Are we trying to prevent another flash bomb situation?
Try.
Yes. You're not going to be able to if it goes wild magic, but they are trying.
Yeah, I can.
Enjoy.
To be behind Addison, or Jesus, or the other side of the tree. I'll go over to the other side of the tree. I feel safe. Then
Alright.
from the other side of the tree, Freya will hear, okay, I'm ready, go.
All right.
Let's light this bitch up.
That means, let's start with Addison and Wiess before we get to the wild potential. Addison, Wiess, please let me know what the hell you guys are doing. You have gotten orders for Team Firestorm. Actually, technically only Addie has. Wiess still doesn't know what's happening.
Alright. Then I'm going to tap Weiss on the shoulder and say, it's go time. And then get up and start jogging with my chainmail. Just kind of through this field with my shield vaguely at the ready, and then fire off, I think it's Sacred Flame towards the closest tent.
Okay, go ahead and mark your movement for me.
Let's see if I can even do that.
Because there's a lot of open field, and I want to know where you're actually going. Because I have a feeling Weiss is going to fall in behind.
Yeah, I mean, if Weiss doesn't have a shield, I would definitely recommend her staying behind me.
Okay, so you jog there, and you're casting Sacred Flame on the closest tent, which is 25 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then... Okay, I don't have... How do you...
How do you what?
Do you want me to just roll the hit?
Yeah, that's exactly what I want you to do. Just give me a straight hit roll. I know, Riku, it's back.
That actually works.
Sacred Flame?
Yeah.
Okay,
Well, it's-
that actually
it's-
did roll. I'm aiming for a 10.
Yeah. That's why I'm making you roll a hit instead of it trying to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah,
Because tents don't make
did that?
dexterity saving throws real good.
What kind of decks are we looking at here?
A tents have a
dex
20
mod on a
dex.
tent, yeah.
It's a
I would
20.
also like to make.
It's a they have a plus 20 dex bonus.
Oh, do they? Yeah, too.
It's them shifty fast tents. No. All right. Go ahead and roll me damage then.
I hope it blows up.
So tired.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll me damage one more time. Okay. Pulling up my notepad real quick. Okay. Awesome. Wiess, what are you doing? Wiess? Alex?
I just realized I was muted.
You were no longer muted then. What you doing?
I am following behind.
Okay. So you're following behind, and then what are you doing with? Are you doing fire or anything? You do have
yes.
firebolt.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Are you casting it at the same tent, I assume?
In the vague direction.
Okay. Addison's thing went off first because she's leading the charge, so you can see it. You know exactly where the tent is. Go ahead and roll to hit on it.
Question is, did it actually light?
We're getting to that.
Okay.
I'm getting all of the effects going off, and then I'm going to describe the entire situation. You gotta drag the dice symbol, Weiss.
I can't see.
Like
Besides
IRL?
character being blind, yes, I fucking can't see.
Oh. Do you want me to drag it for you?
Character being blind.
You gotta hit the magnifying glass next to Firebolt, and then there will be a cast dice. I think I actually already hit it for you, so I think it should be on.
Oh. Did you?
Yeah. So you should be able to see the dice. That says cast next to it. Hey! Yep. Alright, you definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me that, that damage. Twice.
Damage twice?
Mm-hmm. Holy fuck. Alright. Drizzle, all you're doing is moving, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Faeyra!
Cast Firebolt at the white tent.
At the white tent.
The one over here.
Okay.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me, an attack roll.
Damn.
Okay. Go ahead and... Oh, I guess you don't need to roll an additional d20 because that just triggers wild magic, doesn't it? Because you're already rolling to 20. I only have to have it do an extra... Huh?
So it's up to you if you want to automatically trigger it.
Oh, I mean, I only make people roll a second time when it's not the fucking hit spell. Like when they don't have to roll a die. Because they're not rolling a second time, they're only rolling once. Okay, go ahead and roll me a percentile in the dice tower.
I'm gonna make a prediction.
Dice tower.
23.
72.
Okay, I have a result. Let's find out what happens. Tonight on The Price is Right! Oh my fucking Christ! Is that what I think it is? Raven! Actually, you know what? You know what? You don't know... It seems like your spell goes off reasonably well, but it misses. Okay. So you... here's the point where I describe everything. Alright, so...
Hold on. Before you do that, was the percentile closer to 23 or 74?
This is 71.
It was closer
71,
to 70...
sorry.
It was closer to 71.
Oh no.
Okay.
That upper range
That's
is
all I
really
wanted to
bad. No, that upper range is... Oh no. Okay.
I can see what it was because I'm watching the stream.
Oh, you're not supposed to know that, because then you know what the result is.
No, because I don't have that table.
Yes, but you're gonna know what the effect is when I tell you.
No, I don't have the table. I don't even know what possibilities are on that table.
Dude, it's gonna be another 2 weeks before we play this game again. We are not
That's
gonna
true, she's not
remember.
gonna remember. Let me see here. What am I doing? Aha, I remember what I'm in. I need to be here. Alright, so. Weilinn.
Yeah?
You whisper, do it. And then loosen an arrow through the air. Whoops, that was a really quiet one. Loosen an arrow through the air. Addison, you watch as Drizzle conveys your message that it's time, darts around the tree, and then rush in before casting firebolts. Or no, sacred flame on your end. Where is it? You watch as, called down from the heavens, fire drops onto the tent, setting it alight. Quickly behind you is Wiess, who casts a firebolt of her own. The tent is now completely and entirely engulfed in flames. You hear the screaming of the dying men inside as they are cooked to death. And you also watch as Faeyra hurls a mote of fire of her own. Where is it? Which misses its mark, soaring past the tent and lighting the crate next to it on fire. The fire quickly spreading to the tent. I now need everyone to roll initiative.
Did my arrow hit?
No, your arrow missed. Very, very missed.
Very, very.
See, we rolled initiative instead of initiation, and
yeah.
horribly. My initiative rolls are always such crap.
Well, maybe next time you should declare you're rolling an initiation roll instead.
Come on, lag. There we go.
Okay.
Now we're cooking with gas.
Right?
Before
Oh,
we were
damn it. I
before?
should have had advantage on that fucking roll. Damn it. Never mind. Sorry.
Sword-wielding bandit in gray. Give me one quick second here. Takes lots of damage. And then is unconscious. I'm just killing the last 2 bandits that we did before we get started. And then that one is pick-wielding bandit, black 1. Okay. Oh, no. I marked the wrong thing. 1 second. He's fine and not incapacitated or unconscious. I hit the wrong
Before we
guy.
start combat, I just need to take Dio to go vodka.
Okay, sounds good. I'm finishing up getting combat set up anyway. This is the guy who needs to get the hit. Oh wait, he is supposed to be dead. I'm dumb. Okay. It is now combat time. Fortunately, top of the initiative order is not in fact Zaor. So, with initiative now well and truly rolled, I'm going to move the turn order to the top of turn order, where it currently is. It is your turn, Weilinn.
Okay, I would like to move here. Did that go?
No.
Here, sorry.
There you go. Okay.
I would like to rip off a patch, my ladder,
Okay.
and I would like to just toss it to the ground, right, like to the square to the right of me.
Oh,
Yeah, like right, sure. Yeah, right there, that's fine.
I'm tempted to do a thing. We'll see.
I assume that counts as my action.
Check, is it my info?
Yes.
It is.
So that's 10. How much can I move? I can move 25. Actually, I think then I'm just gonna move here. Sorry, you can't see that. Fuck. Please select. Oh god, I'm breaking things. I'd like to move here. And as a bonus action, can I hide?
Yeah, cunning action says you can.
I would like to hide then.
Alright, go ahead and roll the stealth. Alright. So, you rush backwards with Lucas still on your shoulder. Rip a patch from your cloak, throw it down. Ladder pops into existence, very nicely placed, as you dart even further back and meddle yourself with the shadows. Which brings us, unfortunately, you to Zaor's turn.
I tried.
Wait, actually, no it doesn't. It brings us to his turn, but he's definitely still asleep because nobody started shouting yet. Not quite. Actually, one person did. Let me see if this guy... No, he's still asleep. Which means it's Zaor's turn.
Oh, I didn't even see that there was a tent there. We could have caught that shot. Fuck, damn it.
That tent is the one...
We didn't have time, actually.
Which tent are you talking about? The one that you were in
The
previously?
one on the back left.
Oh, back left? Yeah. Alright, so now we just have to wait for Mr. has to take his dog to get... dog out to get back. I have to say, this is one of the most impressive combats I have ever had the pleasure of DMing.
I played a lot of MGS2 whenever I was a child. And MGS3 for that matter.
Metal Gear Solid.
Stealthy combat. It's so boring.
It's not boring. It's not
It
boring
is
at all.
boring.
No, it's not. You have to actually think about what you need to do and plan out.
Do stuff. I had to sit in a tree.
Well, maybe you should play a stealthy character and you can
I am a stealthy character, but I also have fireball. So I got to sit in a tree.
You know, nobody put you in a tree, but it's also really good that you're not with the clerics who are about to take all of the melee combatants.
No, yeah, I definitely like being in the...
All I'm saying is I very much appreciate the
30 feet
tactics.
away. Well, maybe not from Wiess. 30 feet away from you. They're any, well, 25 feet away from
I would
you.
just like to point out to the clerics who are very far away, you
Still
can
in
take
danger zone.
you can use your action to sprint another
Can't blind
however
her.
far
Hard
your movement speed is.
Say again?
You can
Other
you can
things that they
use
can-
your action to sprint as far as your movement speed is.
Oh,
There
like a
are
dash
way
action.
worse things than
Yeah,
left
like a dash
banging.
action.
Like,
Just a friendly reminder.
Well, so far, I mean, it looks like your spell went off just fine.
I'm waiting for somebody to step within like 10 feet of her and just hit a landmine and explode.
yeah, it really sounds like
A bouncing Betty pops out of the ground.
You're using, because I have no idea what idiot they did. It still probably uses most of them.
Oh, I'm very excited about what is actually going to happen.
And no, there will be no bouncing Bettys. I unfortunately was asked to switch characters. Otherwise, that totally would have been a thing.
I think he was more saying that he thinks the result that Weiss rolled, or that not Weiss, that Raven may have rolled, might have actually turned her into a bouncing Betty.
Oh. I mean, I'm not saying anything, but I'm like 90% sure which magic table you're using. And I'm not saying anything further.
I know you know what the result is, yeah. I will say this. As far as I'm aware, unless I have missed a result on the table, there is no result that turns her into a bouncing Betty. I could be wrong. I have not in-depth read all 100 results, but I do not think she can be turned into a bouncing Betty.
The result on the default table would have been fucking cool, though.
Oh, the result on this table is fantastic.
On the default, if I had rolled that, I would have got, what, fly? It casts fly on a random creature within 60 feet.
I mean, that's half of a bouncing Betty.
Yeah, that is definitely not what you rolled on this table. But yeah, no, I'm really proud of you guys. This was some pretty slick tactics.
Haha, I have Tides of Chaos back.
Good deal. There's very little that I approve of more than some good, proper fucking tacticians. This was
You
this
also
is
send
awesome.
me that magic table.
Nope. I actively need to not send you that magic table.
I can't see my roll, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm aware. This is a table that is literally in the instruction book says keep it secret from your players.
Aw, that's dumb. I
No,
like being able
it's
to see the wild
really
magic
not.
table. That's fucking cool. That's
One of
why I
the
love magic, because I see all the different possibilities that could happen.
Oh, you'll see them as they happen. You will see them as they happen. And now we wait. Hopefully, Cartman does not take too long to take Dio out, although I know Dio can be a little PETA.
Ooh. If that's the same table, I believe the closest thing to a bouncing Betty effect you're gonna have is 76.
Soldier 76! I didn't start this war, but I'm damn sure gonna fit. Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I was wrong. There technically is a bouncing Betty result. Jesus. It's a super ghetto bouncing Betty result, though. Like, this is the weirdest... I'm reading this result, and I'm like, what? Some of those results, I don't know what fucking happened. Like, that's such a confusing result. What the hell? The shit that result can do is interesting. But yeah, it could potentially be... Dude, if you get the right part of that, that's not a fucking Betty, it's a goddamn fog mine.
Yeah, I know.
For those of you who don't know what a fog mine is, it's a beautiful piece of, I think, Soviet tech that consists of a propane tank, 2 tripwires, and an igniter. And when you hit the first tripwire, what it does, the propane tank disperses a cloud of propane into the air. And the second tripwire is set so that it only gets triggered once the person is in the cloud of propane. So then when they trip the second tripwire, the cloud of propane ignites with the person inside the cloud of propane.
Actually, it's the other way around. The first wire is the pilot light, and then the second wire releases a continuous stream of gas.
Okay.
Which is then lit by the pilot light.
Regardless.
Resulting in...
Same result.
Like 6 to 7 seconds of just flame.
Yeah. Yeah. Fog mines are really, really nasty pieces of tech. They're one of the more brutal weapons of war ever designed. Follow me on Twitch to get more random pieces of historical equipment over time.
I personally like a German weapon. It's called the Entos Flammenwerfer, and it is essentially a tank about the size of a 2-liter pop bottle, filled with propane, and then it just simply has a trigger. A trigger.
You cut out, fam. Don't worry, stream. He'll come back in a second and finish explaining this horrifying piece of technology.
Am I back?
You are back. It has a trigger.
Okay. It has a trigger with a hand grip, and you'll pull this trigger, and it's got 2 different stages to it. One ignites the little pilot light. Next one pops the tank, and you get 2.5 seconds of just flame, and then you just throw it and grab another one.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a ugly stepchild to the Panzerschrecks. No, Panzerfaust. They are fire and forget weapons.
I love the Panzerfaust, mainly because I know what it means. It means tank fist, and it fists tanks.
Yeah.
It's a fantastically named weapon.
Alright, I am back.
Welcome back, it is your turn.
Beautiful, alright. Alright, what has transpired so far?
Almost nothing.
Oh, I guess I'm fairly high in the combat.
You're
Yeah.
really high in the combat.
You were literally the second person to go.
Alright,
Because someone who was before you is still asleep.
I am going to just, yeah, walk along this cliffside here and trying to maintain my stealth. Actually, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'll go up to here. Yeah, I'll use my bonus action, I believe I can use my bonus action as to dash, yes. So I'll use my bonus action to dash.
Okay.
And then should have an action.
Did you move? How far did you move total?
Me?
Yeah.
Quite far. Actually, so
Was it your
I
whole
have...
distance?
No, I have 15 more feet. Now,
You might want to consider hiding.
that being said, yeah, I'd have to climb up this wall. I do
You
have
got
my
the spider climb boots. You could make it
Yeah, I
just
got
to
my
the top.
spider climb. So I can just I can make it to the top of this wall then?
Yeah.
Is what you're saying? Alright,
That's
I'll
not
do that.
how that would be moved to here.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay. Well, then that completes your turn, I assume, yeah?
Let's see. Yeah, cause, well, can I use an action to move more? No.
No. You have a bonus action and
yeah.
a reaction left.
That tent there you could light on fire.
Well, no, cause I'm a rogue, so I can use my bonus action to, do the extra movement.
Yeah, rogue can bonus.
Oh, yeah.
Bonus,
you can bonus action dash. Then you have an
Yeah,
action
so I have,
left.
yeah. So I have my action left.
Fireball the tent.
I'm guessing there's people in that tent. I'm tempted to cast a firebolt in it, but my party's pretty far away. So I don't think that's the smartest thing to do yet. So I'm just gonna, I'm gonna end my turn anyways. Because...
Yeah, let's keep the fire on one side of the camp.
Yeah. Well, actually, can I use my action to... Nah, how well hidden am I right here? I don't know. Let's see. I mean, I guess which side of the tent would these people come out on? That's the question.
The flap
You
is
can tell the
literally
flap
right
of the tent is next to you.
Oh, actually, no, there is no flap. There is no flap to this tent.
I don't see a flap.
Yeah, there isn't. I'm telling him that it's next to him.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna use my action to just go behind the tent for now.
I don't think you can dash twice, even if you use bonus action to dash.
Fine. Okay, then I'll just sit here like a duck.
You can hide.
That'll be my turn.
You're not gonna firebolt the tent?
I don't know. Group pull. Should I firebolt the tent?
It's your call, dude.
We were lighting the tents on fire.
I'm firebolting the tent.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say keep the fire on one side. That way,
But if he
they
burns
all
the
run to
tent
one
down, there's
side.
people. Yeah, but if he burns the people with the tent, there's definitely people in the tent. There are people in the other two. Why would there not be people in that one?
All right, go ahead and roll damage. You're so there's no way you can miss firebolt. You know what? Roll me a d20 just to make sure you don't crit fail. You can always crit fail.
All right. Fire.
And you can always crit damage, so you can just be a straight d20. It doesn't need to be an attack roll of any kind. Okay. All right, so you hit.
All right, and then
I just need to know if it
roll
was a crit in any way. Yep, roll damage.
8 fire damage.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me damage one more time. All right.
All right.
So you cast Firebolt. The fire leaps from your fucking hand, catches the tent. The tent kind of engulfs itself in flames, and you hear the man wake up, go, "What? Ah! And he is now very, very fucked. As his entire tent is now in flames.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Which next in initiative order brings us to this guy.
I guess I should have asked, are the bandits aware that we're attacking them yet?
You will find out as they become aware. Like, it'll become obvious at a certain point.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, it's Horsey's turn.
It's no longer Horsey's turn. Horsey is not actually here right now. Okay, he's kind of stuck. Addison, you are up.
Oh shit! I should probably be paying attention, right?
Yeah, it's your turn in combat.
Oh hey,
Why the hell did my entire fantasy grounds just went straight black?
That's no bueno.
Yeah. It seems that I still can't frickin' move the map. I literally just have to zoom all the way out until I can see a point, and then zoom in on that point.
That tends to be the fastest way to do it anyway. If you're proficient with mouse and keyboard, that's usually going to end up being faster anyhow.
Yeah, I'm going to drop in the like main chat how like screwed up this is for no apparent reason. That's what my map just did, and I legitimately can't like zoom in on.
Whoa, try closing it and reopening it.
If you right click, you can minimize most things and move them around.
Okay,
And
I
reopen them.
think I got it. The dice tower is still in my way.
Oh, I need to mark one of my ladders off.
Alright, so there's my movement. You want to hit the button that approves that.
Okay.
You're running the wrong way, sir.
No, he's not.
Wait, what the hell's this pink thing?
That's a ladder.
It's a ladder.
Oh.
If you would like to run towards that instead, you may. Although it is dark, and I'm not sure if you would have noticed it.
No, I definitely didn't notice it. I'm pretty sure I've got a +0 to perception.
Oof. Yeah, no, you probably didn't notice it. You're probably just running off your knowledge of fortification right now. Okay, what are you doing next?
Trying to zoom out so I can actually see what I'm doing, but unfortunately the goddamn dice tower won't let me frickin' zoom in. No, I don't want to. God, there's a tech engineer somewhere out there that needs to be just beaten with a sack.
Except for the fact that it works just fine and you're just having issues because you're tech incompetent. Or tech illiterate. That's the word.
Yep, and then I'm going to do an action dash and move just a little bit closer.
Alrighty. Give me a second. I'm putting fire places where people have lit fires.
Ha. As a free action, can I blow my horn?
Yeah, you can wake everyone the fuck up and blow your horn.
Yeah. I want them to know exactly where I am and to not look at the stealth team that's stabbing them in the back.
Excellent.
You do realize currently we are not stabbing them in the back.
Well, you guys are positioned to stab them in the back.
You all hear as Addison blows in her war horn. That's probably the better one.
I did like the War of the Worlds stuff.
Alright. Let's see here. Now we are on this guy. Okay. Addison.
Yep.
You hear a crossbow bolt whiz past you somewhere in the distance. It wasn't even close to hitting you, but somebody definitely attempted.
Wait, can they even see Addison? Isn't it dark?
No, they fired at the direction of the warhorn.
Oh, okay.
They did what Addy wanted them to do.
Yes.
They rolled less than a 1 with all of the minus modifiers.
Neat. Even though there's nobody there to see, she's going to smile at their inability to hit a target in the dark.
Good, good.
I just realized this entire time I've been looking at my computer over my glasses. Now my eyes hurt.
Okay. So, it is at this point in all of the initiative order that the tiefling stands up and shouts at the top of his lungs, "Men, to arms! We are under attack! I repeat, we are under attack!" If anyone was asleep now, they certainly aren't now.
I don't think anybody's left sleeping, though.
There were a couple.
Where?
In tents that you guys haven't found and lit on fire yet.
Probably in the actual tower itself.
No, they actually had all woken up.
Okay.
There is one tent away from the action that, Addison, you might have woken up with your war horn, but it also might have been the shouting. You're close enough in initiative order that it literally happened within seconds of each other.
Oh, is it
the
that red
tent
thing?
we set fire to in the next round, maybe too?
Yes, it's that one.
Oh, I didn't realize that was a tent. I didn't know what that was. Okay.
And
yeah, I'm debating on whether or not I do another 50-foot dash, or if I just light that bitch on fire and then get to it when I get to it. Because I don't know if Wiess is actually going to follow me.
All right.
I would recommend lighting it on fire sooner rather than later.
The lieutenant is actually taking a couple steps back, trying to get himself into a better position to kind of survey the battlefield and command. And now we are moving to this guy, who's gonna move there. Okay. The pick-wielding bandit, who you had previously seen almost notice, Zaor, is going to...
Quick question, sorry. How many caltrops did I actually spend on the stairs?
How many are in a bag?
1,000.
Is it actually 1,000?
Yeah, I think pretty sure it's usually a bag of.
We'll call it 100.
It doesn't say.
We'll call it 100 out of 1,000.
Alright, well I have... Okay. I bought 20 bags of them. So do we just want to say I spent a bag?
Sure,
Okay.
we'll not call it thousands then. We'll just say it's hundreds. It doesn't
sorry.
specify.
They're
It
bags
doesn't
of 20.
specify.
They're bags of 20. Okay, then yes, you spent a bag.
Sorry.
You're thinking of ball bearings.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of ball bearings.
Alright. So you see this man, only Weilinn would see this. Zaor's facing the wrong way. A slide down, or attempt to look really cool as he slides down the hillside, and sort of end up tumbling instead, go crashing into the cheese cart.
Did he fall right on top of the dead guy's body?
No, the dead guy's body is a little bit further past, but he tries to like look cool doing it, stumbles into the cheese cart, lashes out with his pick, straightens himself, and is ready to fight, but he's definitely spent his entire ass round doing that.
That's interesting.
He tried to do a cool thing, and he failed.
Okay, party horse cart, let's go!
Faeyra, it is your turn.
Finally. Okay. Well, I can see this guy, right?
Probably not, actually, with the height difference. You'd have to get up on top to see him from where he is. Because it's a flat hill and opposed to a curved hill.
Alright, we don't do shield. That fits this ladder. Yeah, I can't even make it up. You know, like 30 gets me at the base of the ladder.
Yep. You could dash action though. If you wanted to, or you could chill at the base of the ladder and kind of use the cover. I'd let you use your action to kind of hide and kind of keep yourself stealthed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hide at the base, because I don't want to dash up there, have no actions left, and just be sitting in the open.
Yep. Given where you're at, I mean, I'm going to assume you're kind of actually more here, just to kind of remain more hidden from the ladder, flatten yourself against the wall. And that's not going to cost you an action, you're just going to be hidden. Or stealth check, rather, you're just going to be hidden for now. Which brings us to that. That's going to keep going. Time to roll another. Addison, you hear yet another arrow fly past you somewhere in the distance. This guy, let me check a thing real quick. Let me recheck what caltrops do. Alright. Alright, Zaor, you hear shouting as a man attempts to move down your caltrops and finds himself not moving down your caltrops.
Oh, that's me.
Not my caltrops.
I meant Weilinn. Mubby. Alright, and he takes a point of damage because that's what caltrop says.
And he moves at he only moves 10 feet now.
Yep, but the first time he actually gets full-on stopped.
Yeah.
Okay. Addison, you hear another crossbow bolt whiz past you, but this one is very close.
Okay. A concerned thought will enter her mind. And she'll keep moving.
Drizzle, it is your turn.
I will run to the base of the ladder. And I will hold my action. If I see anybody come within 10 feet of me, I will whip the fuck out of them.
Okay, so you're gonna try to like whip up the ladder if someone comes and peeks over or tries to come to the edge at all. Okay.
Okay.
Enemy, a hostile creature, I will say.
Yeah, I assumed. Wiess, you're up. You guys can all see the fire effects, right?
Yes.
Cool.
For the most part, yeah.
I should throw another one
Wait,
inside on the campfire where it goes.
Oh, okay, there's a campfire. I was like, why is there random fire inside of the tower?
It's a campfire, yeah. It was the fire that you guys heard or that you guys saw originally.
Why can I move the light?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah,
It's
we
just the way I
can't-
have to place it. Just don't touch them.
I wanted to touch it.
Probably gonna gonna regret this judgment, but I want to go ahead and follow. Fuck it.
Follow Addison.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make your move. It's 60 feet to get all the way over there, so that'd be both your action and your movement. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Alright. So, anything you can cast as a bonus action or a reaction you can still do. You gonna do anything else, or you just gonna follow along?
I would like to point out the crossbow guy there is holding a torch, so you should be able to see him.
Yes, this
Okay,
is
yeah,
true.
that's what I was gonna ask.
You gonna do anything?
I don't think I really have anything else that I probably could do right now. Because I don't think I'm close enough at this point.
You could probably
Okay.
cast.
Well, she used her dash action, so...
No, for a bonus action, most spells are good.
Attack spells are usually actions.
Healing spells are bonus actions, generally speaking.
Weilinn, we are back to you.
If I fire my bow, will I still be hidden?
No, not really. It's situational. Some people might notice it, some people won't.
There's a feat that you can take later on.
That being said, you do have a dude who is straight stopped on that staircase because of your caltrops.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I get bonus to that, yeah? Or advantage to that?
Only if
I'm
Drizzle says
stealth?
he's giving Oh, because you're stealth?
Well,
Yes.
I'm stealth and he's stopped on my caltrops.
Yes, I forgot your stealth does give you advantage. Yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah, also, just assume that Lucas is helping him.
Okay, well actually he doesn't need it, so I'll give Lucas to you. I mean, you can use him on your action stage, so. Because he does have stealth, he doesn't need the advantage.
Yeah, you're right.
So I'm not going to waste it for you guys. Alright.
Good thing you had it.
You most certainly hit. Go ahead and roll me damage with sneak attack.
Oh, you have to sneak.
How do you want to do this?
Ear to the throat.
Air to the throat.
Just clean through. Yeah, just stick out of his throat. Just falls over dead.
Alright.
Don't have to get too flashy.
Arrow goes. Oh, that was the wrong hit noise. My bad.
Right into the wood of his
Bandit.
shield.
Wooden bandit.
Right. No, so it passes through him, and you hear a gurgling Wilhelm as this arrow goes not just clean through, not just into his throat, clean through. It impacts the stone wall on the other side, and his body kind of crumples to his knees, and he falls down, coated in caltrops. And you have killed another one.
Okay, let's see, that was action. Can I... Actually, no, I think that just ends my... Yeah, that just ends my turn, I think.
You have bonus action, and you have movement.
Oh, do I? Oh, I do have bonus action.
And
Oh,
movement.
can I just rehide? Can I just rehide, actually?
Not in the same spot you are.
Can I move right here and rehide?
No, I mean, you could try to hide behind the tent.
It doesn't move sight.
It's flaming, but I mean, you can still obscure yourself with flames.
Yeah, we'll move, I guess we'll move right here on the edge and hide.
Okay, go ahead and make me a stealth check. Cool. All right. Zaor, you're up, my dude.
It's my turn.
It is, in fact, your turn.
So, this bandit lieutenant guy, I can see him.
You can.
That is basically the only thing I can actually attack.
You can see the guy on the other side of the cheese cart, too.
The pipe guy.
You have a clear
he's
shot
not
at the lieutenant, though. No, he's not.
Oh, that's not a dead guy. Okay.
No, I've removed all of the dead people. I'm trying to
You've
keep it
removed all the
clean
dead
because we have so many fucking people in this fight.
Awesome, thank you. No, I was. That's okay. Good to know. All right. Let's see here. Alright, I'm going to use a bonus action to use steady aim, and then I'm going to cast Firebolt at the bandit lieutenant.
Go for it.
I get advantage on my attack roll.
Okay. And then go ahead and roll with sneak attack damage.
Alright, how do I roll sneak attack?
Go ahead and into your sneak attack in your profile. There should be a button that says effect that will apply the sneak attack to your next damage, and then do the damage roll.
In my profile.
Yep. And then you can drag that damage roll straight to the bandit lieutenant, and it will do the damage, including the sneak.
Wait, what?
I gave it to him.
Okay.
Just attack.
Just drag your damage. Alrighty. You did not actually drag it to the person. I will manually add it.
My bad.
You are fine. Alright, so your firebolt leaps up, smashes into his back, lighting him on fire briefly as it kind of simmers out, scorching the back of his trench coat. And he kind of turns to look at you and goes, "Oi, bastard! I like that coat!" I believe that taps you out, yeah? No, you have movement, technically.
No, because,
steady aim, right.
To 0.
You are correct.
That is my turn.
You could probably bonus action to dash, though, because that doesn't...
Nope.
Because steady aim is your bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can't move it. Never mind, you can't move at all. It's not if you use your movement, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't move before you use it either.
Alright, yet another man is stopped on these caltrops.
Oh. Why can't I see him, though?
Nice.
Because I need to do that.
Caltrops are doing work.
Bruh, you guys
No, they have
tactically...
to stop.
Yeah, they do. You got... Well, not technically they have a deck save, but I keep failing it.
Oh, it's like 15, though. It's really
It's
high.
a DC 15, yeah. You guys planned this attack very, very well, and it is now, because you spent the time and effort to plan it, going incredibly well for you guys. This is what happens when you properly plan an engagement. I designed an encounter that if you went into this poorly, you were gonna get fucked. But if you went into it smart, you had the potential to absolutely riggedy wreck some people. Alrighty. And another one comes rushing out to greet you guys from inside the tower. I'm gonna bring him into party view. Come on. Press the button, there you go. And he is shouting, "Defend the hold! Defend the hold!" Bringing it to you, Addison.
Aha.
Where did my character sheet go?
I'm gonna do a 25 there.
Okay. Make me a perception check as you finish that movement.
Oh, I actually didn't minute my sheet. You said perception?
Yes, sir. I almost called you ma'am because you're playing a fit chick. Okay. Addison does not notice anything new. Anyways. She does see the tent, but she does not notice anything else.
Alright. Oh, I'm guessing that was a perception to see if somebody had left the tent?
Yes, sir.
Aha. Well, it seems that I don't see anything pressing. And these guys aren't actually hitting anything. Yeah, another 25 gets me right to the bottom of the stairs.
Alright, and as you hit the bottom of the stairs, now you see something.
Okay.
That is pink 1. Where's pink 1? And black 2.
Okay.
You see 2 bandits at the top of the stairs waiting for you.
Alright. Then I'm definitely going to take my kite shield and, like, cant it at a 45-degree angle and rest my billhook on top of it. And just kind of hold that position, waiting for them to run into death.
Beautiful, beautiful.
And hope that Wiess shows up eventually.
Hope that Wiess shows up eventually.
I have a question.
You may ask your question.
How many rounds is a minute?
10.
10.
10? Okay.
Why?
I got a spell that lasts a minute.
Oh, your mage hand, yeah.
No, I've got another one that lasts a minute.
Oh, okay. Wiess.
Mm-hmm.
This time you hear a crossbow bolt whiz nowhere close to you. I'm gonna tell you now, some of these are only missing because it's nighttime. You guys picked a good attack time. And yet another one whizzes past you. And at this point, it is the bandit lieutenant's turn, who has seen you, Zaor, and is none too pleased with you. He's going to spend...
I'm hiding. I'm hiding. No.
Not from him, you ain't! You shot a firebolt at you. He's pretty sure of where you are, and you're standing next to the fire. You're not fucking hiding.
How dare he?
He is going to... Let me check something here. Actually, yeah. He manages to carefully slide down the hill.
You should run.
Should I?
And then, 5,
Bandit
10, 15. He has advanced on you.
What?
Wait, how much movement did it take for him to go down the hill?
Yeah,
All
wait.
30, and then he
Hello?
used his dash action to come towards you.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, he's not
was
swinging. Instead, he
I was
has his
like,
sword on his
whoa.
shoulder, and he points at you and goes, "It's time to duel!"
Is that what he says?
It is now.
I want him to. Yeah. Now, I tell him, you know what? I was thinking about letting you live, but now I have to kill you for personal reasons.
Not if I kill you first.
Cartman, I'm DMing you.
Fucking Riku. Today, Junior. Alright, and now I need to include this guy in party vision as well. Another one has exited the tower and is standing up there. They're actually forming something of a shield wall in front of the door.
It's all right. I have fire for them.
You have
And
fire for them.
something for them.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Cartman, pick your DMs.
Cartman does a 19 hit.
Oh yeah.
That is...
Definitely. Oh no.
Alright. Cartman, you take 6 points of piercing damage as this man who just approached you from the cheese cart raises his war pick above his head and brings it crashing down on you.
So 6, you said?
Yep, I'm coming in and marking it.
Okay.
Oh, I know why I can't find you, because I was looking for the name Farquaad. Which is not your name. Yet.
Sure not.
Faeyra, it is your turn.
Okay, so I'm trying to decide if I want to give Drizzle this, or I want to give it to me. Would it be easier to just cast Dragon's Breath on myself, or can I cast it on Drizzle?
You can cast it on either, to my knowledge.
I can. It's touch, and he's right next to me. Creature. But how am I going to give him access to...
I think you can use the effect and drag the effect to him.
Yeah.
If you want to
I'm
give
gonna
it to
cast
him
on
as opposed to
Drizzle,
yourself.
then. Yeah, I'm going to cast this on Dragon's Breath on Drizzle as a bonus action.
Does Dragon's Breath have a somatic component?
I don't know, is that the S thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So as you attempt to say the words to cast this spell, you didn't mean to, but you sing them instead. For the next 6 hours, Raven, everything you say must be sung.
Oh, God.
Also, roll me a d20. Okay. You're safe from another wild magic.
It's one of my second level spell slots as a bonus action. So now you have a breath attack, Drizzle.
Nice.
And then, how much movement does it take me to get up this ladder? Is it double movement?
Because it's a ladder, I'm gonna call it no. You can just do the straight 15. So moving to the top of the ladder is 15, and then you have 15 more. Well, yeah, there you go.
10?
So you have 5 more from there.
Move. Shit.
So there. That's where you were trying to go?
Yeah, like on that corner. Can I see this guy over here now? This one?
Which one? Yes, very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt him.
Okay. Alright, you hit! Go ahead and roll damage. Alright. So Firebolt leaps from your
Wild
fingers.
magic for that.
No, you didn't miss. I mean, you didn't roll a 5 or lower on the hit attack. On the hit. So you're all good.
Okay.
I'm doing it that way now on anything that has a range attack. I'm not going to make you roll an additional d20 that just slows the game down. It was stupid of me to do it last time. I didn't think about it last time, that's why I did it. And it leaps from your hand, singes this dude. He turns around with, you know the, like, how Junkrat's hair is kind of singed at the tips and kind of embers?
Yeah.
He turns around like that, but with his beard. And goes, "I'll kill you for that, bitch!"
Oh. That's what I want.
Which ends your turn. Wiess, you hear yet another crossbow bolt fly past you and miss. Alright. Faeyra does a 16 hit.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, let's do damage. Alright. Faeyra. This time, this dude who declared that he's gonna kill you for that? Oh yeah. He shoots at you. And you take 4 points of damage as this bolt sinks into your shoulder.
Damn.
And yeah, Riku, I think she can specify as well, but I'm actually gonna let Drizzle specify since he's the one casting the breath.
Oh yeah, Dragon's Breath.
I think I specify when I cast it on him. Like,
I mean,
I'm just gonna go with more fire because
more fire
right now. Yeah.
That worked for you, Drizzle? Fire everywhere?
Yeah, it was either gonna be fire or cold.
Let's go fire, boy.
I figured you would do like scalding hot water.
It's probably gonna be steam, actually. Because he's a water ganassi casting fire breath. Seems logical to me.
I can choose acid, cold, fire, like.
I mean, it's still gonna do the same amount of damage as fire. It's just coming out as like a scalding burst of steam.
Awesome.
All right. Addison, you have been greeted. Oh my god! Addison, make an attack of opportunity against him.
Okay.
Yes, I'm very aware you shouldn't get that. He rolled a natural 1, charging down into your readied position.
He fell into your spear. He impales himself.
Wielding bandit. I think that's the one I
All right, roll damage.
Oh god.
All right, so
I'm
this
not having a
man
good day.
charges down towards you, stumbles, smacks into your shield, and then you like just kind of pull your billhook back and dig the point of your hook into the back of his head before he like ducks out of the way and goes, "Ow!" The second one is going to attempt the same thing. Let's see if this guy also fucks up royally.
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
A 15, I do not think so.
I don't think so either. So he
No, it does
swings
not.
in with his scimitar, and it goes crashing against your shield.
Going to have to try better than that.
He doesn't say anything back to you.
Alright.
Drizzle, you, my friend, are up.
So it's 15 to climb, right?
Yep. With the ladder, it's just straight movement.
How high is this cliff?
15 feet.
That these guys are on too?
Yep.
That,
Also,
like,
there's caltrops on those stairs.
thought. No. Okay, I'll
Okay, do you
move
want to be
there.
in this square, or do you want to be in that square?
That square's fine.
The one you're in? Okay.
Yes. Okay, Dragon's Breath lasts a minute. I will.
I think you can place that cone to hit all three of them. Assuming there's range on it.
It's a 15-foot cone.
So it's a. That's a question and a half.
Draw a cone. Yes, if you position it correctly, you can in fact hit all three. I don't know if you can see the cone I drew, but there is a cone that hits all three from you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Now the question is, how do I cast Dragon's Breath?
Yeah, I mean, I can roll it for you if you want. I have the. I don't know how I would give it to you.
What is it? What does Dragon's Breath read as far as damage, or Dex save or whatever? I think it's a Dex save,
yeah,
right?
It's Dex save.
Okay.
They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
DC.
DC 13.
Okay. And then they take half damage if they pass, right?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the damage?
The damage is 3d6.
You rolled it through Lucas. Okay. All right. So as you let out a mighty roar, and as you do so, fucking steam bursts forth from your mouth, and all of them kind of squirm and wave, and they each take 6 points of damage. I rolled 3 passes.
Aww.
Sword wielding bandit black. It's this guy.
It's an action?
6.
Okay.
Sword shield toting bandit pink 2. Takes 6.
Actually, it doesn't get any any modifiers to it. I think it's just 3 straight.
Oh, that's the
straight
wrong
3d6.
one. I need sword wielding bandit black, not pick wielding bandit black. Okay, so he's actually up to 7. And then this guy, shield toting bandit brown 2. I'm so glad I took the time to rename all of these things because I really fucked up the naming last time. And I was so confused the entire combat. Alright. Anything else?
Nope, that's all I got.
Alright. Wiess, you're up!
Is Alex muted again?
No, I'm thinking.
No, okay.
God.
Aha. I found some better combat music to pick up the tension. That is also copyright free.
Yeah, because what I've been hearing is like soft tavern music.
I know, as I said, I currently transitioning between 2 sound setups, and so what I got right now is kind of ass. For which I do apologize.
But let's get closer to the crossbow wielding bandit.
Okay, go ahead and mark your movement. Wiess?
I'm working on it.
Okay. This is still not that great. It's better, but it's not good.
Can't hear this one.
That's a hill there.
All I heard was somebody blow their nose.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be able to scale that cliff there.
did her.
There we go. That's the tension I've been looking for. Now we getting into it. Okay, so you're going right up to the edge of the hill? Alright, I'm gonna stop you just far enough back that you're not fucking up your own vision. Because I assume you're gonna fire a range attack him, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, the entire screen's still really black for me, and all I can see is,
Yeah. No, I got you. It's all good, bro. Alright, so are you, firebolting him?
yes.
Okay. Go ahead and, cast your firebolt. Just drag the cast to him.
Oh, shit.
You're fine. I know his AC. You hit. Go ahead and drag damage to him this time. How do you want to finish him?
I guess I'm burning him alive.
Alright, anywhere specific you want to smack him?
Straight to the face.
Alrighty.
Yeah, burn off
My
Lucas
face,
with
I'm
a
gonna
beard.
fuck up your face.
So, Raven. You watch as the man loosens a crossbow bolt at you. It hits your shoulder. You wince. You look back at him angry, just in time to watch as a firebolt blows in one side of his head and out the fucking other. His face is fine because of the way he's facing, but it just went straight in one ear, out the other, and there's just smoke rising from his smoldering head as he crumples to the ground. Anything else from you, Weiss? Weiss?
Can I still move?
You should have like 10 feet of movement left, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and catch up to,
Addison?
some, yeah.
Wow,
Where
I
I'm
butchered that
somewhere
name
close
bad.
to somebody else.
Alright. There we go. I moved you 10 feet directly towards Addy. Well, around the spike wall, but... Alright. That brings us back to you, Weilinn. Can you guys hear the battle music better now?
Yes.
Okay. Is that better on the tension?
Yeah.
I'm gonna help out. I'm gonna move here.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I'm affiliate now, so I'm actually trying to keep everything copyright free. You moving there? What you doing?
I am going to attack the lieutenant, and I get sneak attack because 5 feet from Zaor.
Yeah, you do. Alright, you loosen an arrow, and it misses, actually impacting the table nearby.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay, that'll, yeah, I guess that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Or actually, can I use a bonus action just to hide again?
Yeah.
Since
You're
people might be seeing
re-hidden.
me.
Nobody noticed you. Zaor, you are up, my friend. 2v1.
Alright.
Let's get her.
Yep. Alright, if I use disengage as a bonus action, they can't to make attacks of opportunity against me, right?
That is correct.
Okay, so I use disengage.
Smart man.
Um,
You're not doing Spider's Take 2, I see. Please do what I hope you're about to do.
what?
You can technically, with your boots of spider climb, wall run that fucking cliffside.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I figured that's what you were about to do.
just gonna fucking. There we go.
Oh, you don't want to do my plan?
Alright, so as you disengage, dip down the cliffside, turning yourself sideways slightly. Book the fuck along this cliffside sideways before coming back up onto the cliffside near your currently hidden friend. Prompting the lieutenant to reel towards you and go, "Coward! Fight me like a man!"
Oh, well. I mean, if he really wants me to, I'll throw another firebolt at him. I will,
You do still have an
yeah,
action, yeah.
Yeah, I'll throw a firebolt at the bandit.
Alright. You do throw yet another firebolt at him. Go ahead and roll damage. Oof, alright. You throw another firebolt at him and it comes crashing across his chest plate, and he looks up at you, angry eyes, and just says, "Coward."
Uh-oh.
Actually, 1 second, I just realized something. I need to reduce the amount of damage he's taken. I forgot he's a tiefling.
Oh, wait. Does he have resistance to fire?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Well.
Alrighty, I believe that ends your turn.
Yes.
Cartman has asked why you don't fight him like a spider. I would argue, though, Riku, that he is fighting him like a spider. A fire-breathing spider. Because he used his boots of spider climb to wall climb the fucking side and dip on out before hitting him again. Okay. This bandit manages to free himself from the caltrops, move back, pull out his crossbow, and he's firing a bolt at you, Riku. Not Riku, I'm sorry, Coen.
Just firing crossbow.
I was yeah, just fucking crossbow
Chat.
bolts all over chat.
It's like, shut the fuck up, shit!
Bruh, I just go the fucking next fucking step, just start fucking firing cannons at chat.
Oh, God.
It says you missed.
Oh god. Alright. So, does a 21 hit you, Coen?
Yeah.
Alright, you take 5 points of piercing damage as an arrow slams into your body. Or a bolt, actually.
Okay.
Now that the darkness is no longer giving you guys as much an advantage, it is starting to hurt. Which only proves the point of how clever this attack plan was to begin with. You guys kicked ass with this shit.
See, the trick is to just douse them in enough fire that they stop wanting to fight.
And the other two kind of line up in front of the stairs. Oh wait, that one doesn't get to move yet. That's what he's gonna do. With his shield kind of protecting the staircase. He's not actually moving onto the staircase because he's seen it's a bad idea. Addison! Are you ready to rumble?
Alright, well, it's gonna be a real simple thing. I would like to stab the man in front of me.
Which one?
Um,
With a shield or without?
I'm gonna say without.
Okay. Are you gonna do a cold shot or just a regular?
Actually, here's a crazy idea. What kind of check do you want for me to push the unfortunate soul standing on stairs? I want to push him over.
They're both standing
that
on
seems
stairs.
like a thing that you could do. Yes, but the one without a shield that just ran into me, I feel the need to shield check him back, and he's standing on stairs.
Go
And
ahead.
if you've ever been pushed into a flight of stairs,
Go ahead and make me an
sucks
attack roll.
all
It'll be
time.
your action, but make me an attack roll.
okay.
Roll it as if it's your bill hook. With the attack.
Okay. Okay. No. Nick. Yay!
Did you miss? Alright, so you move to push him, and he kind of just like slides against your shield and manages to keep his footing.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna bonus action just stab the shit out of him, because I can do that.
Yeah, you can.
Because I don't like this guy. See if I can do better than that. Thank you.
Yeah, you
Does an
definitely do
18
better
hit?
than that. No. Somehow
Okay.
he's wearing plate. Yes, an 18 hits.
I was like, wait, what the fuck kind of bandit is wearing plate?
It was a joke. How do you want to do
Bandits.
this?
Alright, so as this guy like slides off of like I push into him and he slides off of my shield, and I'm gonna immediately take a step back. Causing him to slightly lose his balance, and then I'm gonna bring the bill hook up into his rib cage.
There's a sickening, just this mix of crushing of bone and squirshing of blood, and as you go in, he just falls down the fucking blade of your bill hook, and you just fucking kick him off with a sickening crunch as he collapses down off the stairs. Oh, yes. All right. That brings it to this mad lad who... I don't know if... Okay, he can technically still see Wiess. Wiess.
Yeah.
Does a 9 hit?
Hold on.
Oh. You know something terrifying?
You're gonna have to give me what I need to look at here.
In your main, it'll give you your AC. And then you subtract 2 from it because you're not currently wearing your shield.
No.
Alright, so another crossbow bolt goes whizzing past you and does not hit. And what is terrifying, Addison?
My halberd is not like finished steel, like it isn't treated, and I can see fingerprints on it from where I've like grabbed it by its by like the lower half. where the actual like haft meets the blade. I can actually see fingerprints rusting into it.
Ugh. All right.
Yeah, disgusting.
Does a 11 hit you, Zaor?
No.
How about a 23?
Yeah, that'll hit. Yeah.
All right. Oof.
Don't kill me now.
I 6 is 15. All right. So, the man who's been shouting at you that you're a goddamn coward continues shouting this as he charges at you with his greatsword raised. He swings the first time, and you deftly kind of duck under the blade. But what you're not expecting is for him to turn the blade mid-flight and come back in for another swing, which cleaves deeply into your side. As you wince in pain, you feel as though you may be on your last legs.
Okay.
And he stands over you and shouts, "That's what cowardice gets you, you bastard!"
Alright.
Oh wait, that's not his turn yet. We'll get to there in a second. That guy takes his place as part of the shield wall. Now he makes his attack. Okay. Does a 12 hit?
On
You.
what? No.
Okay. So this man rushes up to you with his pick and swings at you, but he wasn't expecting you to drop to one knee in pain, and his pick just swooshes past you.
Dodge by wincing in pain.
Right? I mean, my grandfather missed a mortar bombardment by, or not getting hit by a mortar bombardment because he went to the chow tent. Whereas his superior officer holding the intel briefcase got blown the fuck up back in Nam. Faeyra, it is your turn.
I'm going to move back this way.
Okay.
And, let's Tides of Chaos. And cast, cast a Chaos Bolt at this, shield-toting guy.
Yes.
As, I'm gonna cast it as a level spell.
It's a level 2 spell. Ooh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So that gives it an extra 1d6 damage.
And which guy is this at?
This shield-toting guy in the middle here.
Pink copy. Let's get it.
Oh, it didn't give me advantage from the Tides of Chaos automatically. Shit. Alright, I'll just roll.
Okay. I'll call it a hit, honestly. Or you can roll again.
Yeah, but I might crit. You never know. Alright.
You actually missed, but I'm still gonna call it a hit because I declared I was calling it a hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a D100. Because I'm allowed to declare it, with Tides of Chaos, and because you're using Chaos Bolt, you gotta fucking wild magic it.
I rolled it in the chat box instead of the
It's fine, I saw what it
there
was.
is. What damage? 2d8 plus 1d6.
Oh god. Alright, so as you sing the cast of Chaos Bolt, all of a sudden you feel really, really unwell and really bloated. You have gained 100 pounds. and have a halved movement for the next minute.
Oh god.
He's gonna take a bunch of damage, and he takes an extra d6 because it's another second level.
And because it is not the same, right? It doesn't arc, if I recall the rules of that spell correctly.
Yeah, both of the d8s would have to be.
All right.
No, damn it, wrong button.
So
I wanted to look at this. What kind of damage? 3. I mean, well, we gotta go with more fire. 3 is fire.
There is this beautiful whizzing just as it impacts this man, and he catches fire and then explodes, spraying blood and gore everywhere. So you have murked this motherfucker pretty damn thoroughly.
Nice.
You gained 100 pounds in the process, but you know, sacrifices must be made.
Yeah, it's fine. I can work it.
It's temporary. God, that has got to be terrible for you, though. Just like gain 100 pounds literally for 1 minute and then lose it.
Right.
I will say this: your clothes feel really uncomfortably tight because you're wearing a corset.
I weigh 110 pounds. I don't have my body weight.
While wearing a corset.
That's... Ooh.
You know what? Hold on.
That sounds like suffocation.
You actually take a point of damage from that.
Oh, God.
100 pounds in a corset is not a pretty thing. Alright, anything else?
I think that's all I...
Okay. Can he... Yes. Does an 11 hit you this time, Weiss?
No.
Another bolt whizzes past your head. This one startlingly close.
What the hell?
Addison does a 16 hit.
A 16 does not hit.
Alright, so this shielded man, or man with a shield, swings into the scimitar again and once again catches your shield. Drizzle, it is your turn.
Disregard that movement thing. It was going
What?
weird.
You don't want to move up the caltrops?
No.
Yeah, you still have the breath weapon.
Yeah.
It was DC, what, 15? 13?
13.
13?
Fuck, that is terrible damage.
Alright, you deal another 4 damage to each of them as another gout of steam exits your face. They both passed again. That's 4 points of damage, I said?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's 1. This guy
That's all I got.
is brown 2. Alright, so you watch as one of them falls to his knees, surrounded in steam, and screams as his skin starts to slough off his face as he crumples dead. The other one, hiding behind his shield with every inch of his life, managed to deflect just enough steam to not drop. And now there's only one bandit.
Be pretty badly injured.
Yeah. He has 1 HP left, my dude.
What kind of shield does he have?
Round.
Okay, so that at least covers him from like knee to neck.
Yeah. His shin and ankle is fucked though, bro.
Yeah.
Weiss,
yeah.
it's your turn.
I hope he's got some good boots.
So did I get my Tides of Chaos back from that?
Yes, you do.
Cool.
Alright, so I have a question for everybody before Weiss takes your turn, though. With us rapidly approaching the end of the stream, we are at a half-hour warning here. Do you guys want to continue playing until the combat is over? Because I am down to continue playing until combat is over.
How many more guys do we need to murder?
Where I need to be.
Okay. So we'll call it wherever we call it then.
Yeah, I got nothing going on tomorrow.
I just have to be up at like
Doesn't matter to
8
me.
o'clock in the morning.
If
Okay.
people want to go, I'm going. If people want to stop, then I'm
Some people have to go, so we're gonna have to call
Obviously,
it.
I'll stop. I can't one-man it, so...
Yeah, some people are gonna have to call it, so we're gonna have to end on time. Alright, let's see how much more of this we can get done. Weiss, it is your turn. Let's pound through this.
Been hitting that new Monster Hunter Rise. So
Nice.
made plans with Bren to play that after this. It's good.
Let's... Closer to Addison again.
Okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're relatively close now. You can definitely see the shield holding bandit that's right next to her.
Okay. Could still be good enough to distance from him to go ahead and cast another firebolt.
Yeah, go for it.
right?
I think there's technically a minimum distance on that, but unless you're within 5 feet, I'm just gonna give it to you. I don't care. It's fire. It's fucking fire. You don't need to roll a disadvantage.
It doesn't say it has a minimum distance.
Oh, then it doesn't. Nice. They did something
It just
logical
has
for
it
once.
has a range of 120.
You miss. So as you blast fire, I mean the hillside's now on fire. Here, pardon me while I add some fire to the hill.
Oh, that was bad.
I mean, the area was still kind of dark, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Here, I
now
lit it up for you.
Yeah, it's no longer dark.
Yay!
I could have done something else to do that, but you know, whatever.
Right? Alright. That brings us, I believe, all the way up to Weilinn. It does.
Okay.
You are up, and you are seeing Zaor on his knees, on his last legs, and they do not know you're there.
I am gonna need help here.
Alright, you already got the declaration from Drizzle that if you needed the help action, you have it from Spider Guy. So.
No, well, actually, I'm sneak, so I can. Crap. No, I can't. I can't shoot again as a bonus action, can I? Okay, so sometimes sneaking, and technically Zaor is within 5 feet, I get sneak attack, right?
Yeah, I mean, Zaor is within 5 feet, plus you have advantage from Spider. You don't actually get the sneak because you have to reveal yourself to fucking murder face them. But if you move into this 5-foot square, you still get the advantage from Spider Boy, and you get to make your first melee weapon attack, and then as a bonus action, make your second melee weapon attack. with your 2 weapons, whichever 2 you're using right now.
That's a lot of damage. Can I do a like specified strike with a melee weapon?
Yeah, you can call a shot with a melee weapon. It'll add difficulty to the strike, but you know, increase of damage.
How much difficult?
Depends on where you're trying to hit.
So, like, say I want to attack the bandit lieutenant in the arm.
Sure.
Specifically, the arm he's holding his weapon in.
+3. Or a -3 to hit, rather.
-3. I don't have an option for -3.
I'm well aware.
We just.
We'll just subtract it manually.
Yeah. Okay. So my first attack. Is that sneak attack? Oh, I guess I have to roll for attack first, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for attack on the arm specifically. The arm holding the weapon of the lieutenant.
Yeah. I need to verify his AC, but I think that's gonna hit.
24. I swear to God, if 24 doesn't hit.
Well, it's 21.
That's still at 21.
Oh, it's 21. Yeah, of course that's gonna hit. Yeah. He doesn't have above a 20. I know that for sure. My brain just couldn't math. Yeah, you
and then
hit.
I have that with short sword. I slice.
Why are you
Holy
still rolling
fuck.
like double sneak attack?
Oh wait, was that? Oh.
Yeah,
my
that
bad.
was
I
double
didn't realize
sneak
I
attack.
already applied it.
Hold on, let me. I have a way of determining how much damage was actually done. Okay, so that's the 6 + 1 + 5, so you did 12. Let me get back up to wherever that is, where the lieutenant is. He had 11 before, I remember that. Before you accidentally ganked him wrong.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Okay, 11 + 11. Boom. No, yes, 12. There's 23. Okay, so you swing in with that first strike, and he is looking fucked up. Let me see here. Let me double check my actual rules on this. Because I think he actually is robbed of the use of his arm. Actually, yes, I remember the rules for it. And yeah, no, you slam into him, his arm fractures at the elbow, and he drops his sword screaming.
Okay, and with that, I would like to use my hand axe to disarm the man with the pick. I would like to slide it down and catch it on the tip of the pick. I'm assuming the pick isn't like a pickaxe.
It's a war pick, so it's basically a club with a like ice pick kind of pick sticking out of it, sort of.
Okay, well then I'm just gonna hook it into the blade of my axe and like twist it out of his hand.
Yeah, go for it. I believe you have
Do I need to
advantage
do
on
it?
that, right? That's what I ruled axes get. Let me verify my
You
own.
You did say there was an advantage to disarming.
Yes, I think it is. I think it is worded specifically as advantage. I want to verify. Where is hand axe in your inventory? There it is. Yep, advantage. So go ahead and roll that hand axe attack with advantage. Yeah. So you swing in with the hand axe, manage to hook it, and just whip this weapon away from him, and he just goes, "Hey!" So you have successfully relatively nullified the threat right there. G fucking G, my dude. Fucking slick. You probably just saved Zaor's life. Speaking of, it is Zaor's turn.
Oh wait, I'm
Nice.
not done. I'm not done.
Oh, you're not? What the fuck else you got, boy? Holy
No,
shit!
With my fast hands, I would like to throw caltrops on top of them.
I mean, they're not gonna be moving anyway.
They could. Fine. Okay, fine.
I'm being generous and telling you not to waste the bag of caltrops.
Fine. I'm done.
Okay. Now it's your turn, Zaor.
Okay. Okay, I am going to cast Booming Blade.
Okay.
Basically, I think I just do an attack roll.
Yeah, you do a regular attack roll, and then it will do damage to the other one too, if I recall correctly.
It just... If he moves, he takes 1d8 of thunder damage.
Oh, right. I was thinking of the other one. You hit. Add 2d6 to that, by the way. So go ahead and just roll me 2 additional d6. You definitely have sneak attack. Oh my lord. Alright. So as you fucking swing, there is a as you cleave into his side, and he just... You blow a hole into his side, and he just goes... and crashes to the ground.
Right,
Murked him.
I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, and then just... I guess I have to run down the hill, which is some...
Yeah, you can do that.
So I'll just go that far. Is that far, or can I go farther?
You can get 5 more feet on that movement.
Alright, I'm there.
Alright. Hell yeah, y'all. This is fucking kick-ass. I am really, really proud of you guys. Which guy is that? I've lost a man.
Am I still here? Did I get dropped?
No,
Nope,
I
I'm
meant
still
I
here.
lost an actual character somewhere. One of the bad guys is
Bandit?
missing. Yeah,
Did we murder him?
probably. I
I
just
mean, the
forgot to
bandit just-
delete him off the combat tracker. Okay. Oh, I think that was the one that you were fighting down there on the stairs, Jessen. Speaking of, it is your turn.
Oh, it's my turn. That's unfortunate news for this man.
Oh, it's very unfortunate news for this man.
Yes. He is unfortunately standing on stairs, and I have a weapon that's... He is standing on stairs, holding a shield, and I have a weapon that's designed for pulling shields away from people.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to pull this man down a peg, see if I can get him to land between me and the other cleric.
Okay, so you're actively trying to move him and not disarm him, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Make me an athletics check.
And of course, then we move.
Alright. You successfully fling this man down the stairs. He is now prone in between the two of you. Which is
Alright.
really upsetting news for him. Because he's now down to AC, and you have advantage on that bonus action billhook stab.
Yeah, except for I can only do that twice per long rest, and I'm going to need that later.
Yeah. On the upside, Wiess has advantage on her next attack.
Yes, and that's the important thing.
Yes.
But now that my path forward is unobstructed and this man is prone, I'm going to move 25 feet because I can.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You have progressed up the ramp and onto the plateau.
Huzzah!
Anything else?
Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. Bandit Lieutenant is murdered. I can remove him from tracker. Alright. So this man is going to spend his entire action picking up his pick and brandishing it at you aggressively, Weilinn.
Ooh, I'm so scared.
Right. Faeyra, your turn.
I'm just gonna cast a firebolt at this guy and try and finish him off.
Go for it. Are you gonna use Tides of Chaos?
Fuck it, yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
Advantage. Good thing I did, because that was the one.
Yeah. Which I'm gonna call a trigger, so you reset your Tides of Chaos. Go ahead and roll me a D100 real quick.
Roll damage on him real quick.
Sure.
Woohoo!
Oh.
That's a real high number!
Oh no!
Oh gosh,
Oh no! Alright, so your Tides of Chaos resets, first off. You cast this firebolt.
Oh.
And it arcs towards him. Then at the last second, U-turns and hits you!
No!
Oh yeah!
Oh, what?
Yeah, so that just fucking happened.
Oh, that hurt.
Yeah, it did! And now I need to add a 1 hit point back to that poor soul. That poor, very lucky soul. Anything else?
No, I think that's all. I have a potion. Is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna chug a potion.
Alright, go ahead and drag the heal effect of the potion to yourself.
It doesn't have a heal effect.
Oh, well then I messed that up. It's 1d4 I think for standard, or 2d4?
2d4 plus 2.
Alright, just roll 2d4 and use the plus 2 on the thing, and I'll modify you manually. Alright, you gain 8 of that back. Alrighty, that is much, much better for you. As you quaff this healing potion. If you could remove that potion from your inventory, I'd appreciate it. Okay. The shield-toting bandit in pink uses his entire action to stand up, which means he also can't pick up his shield, so he's down to AC. Drizzle, it is your turn to try to finish this last bandit standing at the top of the stairs. You have just watched, by the way, a firebolt U-turn and smack your companion in the face.
Oh yeah, Dragon's Breath is concentration. Do I need...
Yeah, you need to make the check to see if you break concentration.
What check is that?
Constitution.
Is that just a constitution check? Yep. Yeah, you ain't got that no more.
Bye-bye Dragon's Breath. So how do you want to do it?
I was very disturbed by my firebolt.
Yeah, I mean, I would have been too if I cast the spell. Like, yeah, I'm gonna kill. Oh no! Boom.
You know, that's all fun and games. And you cast something like
actual fireball
Yeah.
or finger of death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Our word kill.
It's a wisdom saving throw, not a constitution saving throw?
A wisdom
Coen?
saving throw?
No. My action.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Ignore that, Faeyra.
Oh. Okay.
I'm hoping we're gonna get to the stopping point I want us to get to in the next 7 minutes.
Doubt.
I mean, we really should.
Oh, no, I still see a lot of red blobs on your map.
Yeah, I'm hoping we kill everyone outside the tower and we can end it with getting ready to siege the tower.
Sure, yeah, we might manage that, yeah.
Because that's a
They've
really
got,
good stopping
one guy
place.
down on the stairs, one guy over here that does
Mm-hmm.
this shield guy that has 1 health.
That is correct.
So we might pull that off.
Did you get on your wisdom save?
Oh, all I heard was the words wisdom save. I didn't know I was supposed to make
Your
one.
guy needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh yeah, he needs to make a wisdom save.
I got a 13. I think. Yeah, they don't have a negative to wisdom.
Okay.
What'd you do?
The dead.
Toll the dead, so you passed by 1, so it has no effect.
Oh, it has no effect? Ouch. Alright.
Fine. I'm
So
going
you hear
to
the
run
bell
over to this
toll.
guy, and I'm going to.
And you see the hands curl around his face, but then just dissipate. He is terrified of you, though.
That's good. And then I'm going to run over to that guy and use 2-weapon fighting to stab him with a dagger.
I don't think you can do that. You have to be making a melee weapon attack with your first attack for that to work.
Ooh, actually, you might be right.
I know I'm right on that one.
Yes, you're right.
Mm-hmm. Which means we're moving on along to Wiess. However,
Okay,
as far
yeah,
as
you're
I'm
right.
concerned, he's now flanked, so the next attack is with advantage from Weilinn. I know you don't roll flank the way I do, but in my book, that's flanked. Wiess, it is your turn.
Okay.
How do you want to try to murder face this man? Yellow?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Thinking people. Da.
Oh, I just realized something absolutely fucking hilarious. Oh, yeah.
I have advantage, don't I?
Not anymore because he stood up. But he does have a -2 AC because he wasn't able to stand up and grab his shield.
Okay.
So go ahead and put the +2 on your attack roll. And you can just drag the roll straight to his character model, and it'll roll against his AC. Alright, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. He looks... He gets hit with his giant blast of fire, pats himself down, looks himself over, and goes, I lived? I lived! I am invincible! Which brings us to Weilinn.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a stabby stab on that man right there.
Go for it, my dude.
And I get sneak attack now.
Oh! You have advantage, though, remember. Thank goodness.
Oh. Sure. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
It does, because the other one's a crit.
That was a 1.
Yes, it still matters.
7, my bad.
So you swing in with the first attack and miss, and you do have 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, I'm gonna come in with the hand axe. Can I snag his weapon again?
You may attempt to disarm him again.
Oh, it doesn't matter. That's...
Alright, you fling his weapon once more to the ground, and he goes, "Oh, come on!" Zaor, it is your turn.
Flanking?
Yeah. Firebolt his ass, I'm assuming?
If I'm flanking, or how does that work?
You get advantage on your attack.
Okay.
Can
You
you
most
really
certainly
double
hit. Go ahead and add sneak attack to yourself, and then smack that bitch to probably death.
Yeah, okay. Oh, that's how I do this sneak attack. I click it, and then click damage.
Oh, remarkably not. Fireball whooshes towards him, hits him in the back, and he goes, "Ow! That's just not fair!" Addison, it is your turn.
Alright, did I hear this man triumphantly shouting things?
Yes, you did hear him declare himself invincible. I assume you're about to correct that notion.
Oh, yes. That's where I'm moving.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna drop some holy fire on his head.
Yeah.
And let's see if that actually does something first.
So dex save, right?
Oh shit! How do I do that? Okay. Dex save. This guy.
Okay. I'm actually gonna do the roll myself, so you actually have a chance for it still to work. No, he did succeed.
Alright, well, if he succeeds, he just takes half.
Okay. How much is half of holy fire?
Oh wait, nope, never mind. Yep, if he succeeds, he doesn't take anything.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
As he is washed in holy fire and comes out once again unscathed, this man has become the most arrogant man on the planet. Not even the gods can touch me!
Man. You guys are giving him a complex over there.
Oh, you really are. Those of you watching, Faeyra specifically, you see this man run into the, back into the tower, and then seconds later, everyone hears the following. God damn it, man! You shot one of our own! Why was he retreating? He was supposed to guard the door! Get... Ah! I roll a 19 to hit the dude walking inside. With 1 HP left. Alright, the bandit is going to once again pick up his weapon, passing his turn. And just kind of like well, not silently, but under his breath you hear him start praying. Faeyra, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the guy over there.
Okay, Tides of Chaos?
You know, I'm playing Wild Magic for a reason, so yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Still keep rolling ones, so it's a really...
Alright. You do miss, but roll D100. Because you definitely popped it again. I saw a 4 in there. What is that do? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. You just miss. You don't know what's happening at the moment. But I need to do some modifications on your character sheet.
I get Tides of Chaos back?
You do.
I get that back every time it goes off, right?
Yep.
That's ridiculous. Just give
Next
my
time you
full
check your
advantage
coin
every
purse,
turn.
you're gonna be very sad.
Oh no! What'd you do to my coin purse?
You did it to yourself.
What?
Alrighty.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does. That really sucks.
God.
If it makes you feel any better, there is one of these here that just makes you vomit up 100 silver pieces.
This is true.
And up
It's
to
actually
your turn.
D100 silver pieces. Drizzle, it is your turn.
Okay, so up to 100 silver piece. Either way, it could be a free 10 gold.
It could be.
Just very uncomfortable.
Yes.
I am going to
End this man's existence?
I'm going to try to just pull out a dagger and just try to go with it.
You have advantage, my dude.
Dude, we're about to give this guy a complex.
No, that man is very scared for his life. Also, he just got hit again. Go ahead and roll damage. How do you want to do this?
Hey.
I just silently, I'm gonna look at him and just slowly stab him in the throat, and then.
Do you make eye contact with the
Okay,
God,
so
100%.
you
I
reach
look
up,
at him.
grab behind his head, and just go shh, 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 as you slowly inch this dagger into his throat, and you watch the light disappear from his eyes as tears roll down his face, and the last few gurgling words are a prayer to his gods.
And then I'll look at Lucas and the companion and just shrug my shoulders.
Lucas will hop onto your shoulder, by the way, since you're right here.
Okay.
Alright, Wiess, you are up.
See if you guys can hit this guy.
I was gonna say, I guess I'm gonna try and hit him again. Fuck.
You do.
Good.
Roll damage.
But-
Alright. So, this man swings in at you, yelling, "Invincible! Invincible!" Misses. Looks up to your hand that is starting to form fire, goes, "Oh fuck." As fire just erupts into his face, searing flesh from bone. And he is... You can, like, see parts of his skull, and he is fucked up.
No longer invincible, that's what you're saying.
Oh, very much not. Which brings us to you, Weilinn.
How now are we?
Who's it left?
The guy that they're fighting on the other side of the hill.
Oh.
And the
If
guys
you
in the
want, I
tower.
can burn all the way down and just call it Addie's turn for sake of speed.
I mean, I can move. Okay, so I'm gonna move here, using my movement and my bonus action. I'm gonna snipe that bitch.
Oh yeah, you can. Actually you can't because he's down the hill.
Why can't I?
Because you're all the way on the other side of the flat hill.
I should still be able to see him from there.
You cannot see him, no.
Okay, what if I moved up the stairs?
Yeah, I mean, you might
You
be.
mean where the
no,
cattle
from
drops
the.
are?
I placed
Yeah.
the caltrop, so I should know where they are, yeah?
Well, you could spend your action removing them.
Where was I? I was right here. Move me back there real quick.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a hill on a tent there. That is.
One more to the right.
No, it wasn't because he was standing right there.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, if I move... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and then use my action to remove the caltrop,
Okay.
and then bonus action here.
Okay.
And I have a free action to shoot the dude.
No, what I am going to give you a free action to do is as you round that corner and look at those spikes, you notice all of the bandits turn towards you. And they can see you through that gap. You may use a free action to step back to about here and get out of line of sight.
Wait, I don't see any bandits. There were no bandits there.
That's because I have them all hidden because nobody could see inside the tower yet.
Well, I should be able to see them now.
Yes, I can in fact reveal them all for you. Whoops, I just hit a guy on accident. Okay, they should all be visible to you now, yeah?
I think I can only see two from where I'm standing, but...
Oh, yeah, you can only see two from where you're standing. But you were actually standing there. My bad.
Okay. I did not realize that was like a hole. I thought the tower was like...
Oh, that's a
there's, like-
fucking hole. That's where they've been shooting through.
Oh, the crossbow guys from earlier.
Mm-hmm. So I will let you, as a free action, declare to move back out of line of sight, which would be here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move back.
Okay. Which brings us to Zaor. We're almost done. I know we're running a little long, but I want to finish to this stopping point. We're almost there. There's one man left. Yep, you whoop, 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 whoop. your way all the way up the stairs, or all the way up the side of the cliff.
Cartman, remember the DM? Do it. Do it.
What you gonna do?
I can't see. Like, okay, this thing is all black. Is it supposed to be all black inside
Yeah,
here?
there's a wall.
Oh, that's a wall. Oh, okay.
It's about a 20-30 foot wall. I haven't decided the exact height, but it's not short.
I will do nothing.
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Addison! Are you ready to remind this man just how not invincible he is?
Jump off the top on top of him with your spike.
Tempting?
Even if you miss, it's kind of badass.
Tempting. Very tempting.
All I'm picturing is her missing, sticking into the ground, and then twirling around it like a pole dancer before pulling it back out and pointing it at him.
Alright, and now I'm Arcana. Alright, so it would first help if my character sheet wasn't sitting over my token.
Yes.
Nope, nope, yeah, nope, maybe. God, that's so hard to move around. I'm going to shout the command repent and see if he's willing to kneel.
Oh, pussy.
Make me an intimidation check. You may use either strength or charisma. Actually, this one has to be charisma because you're yelling repent. That's not a not charisma-y thing. That's a very charisma-y thing.
And the last thing I did was cast magic at him.
Holy magic. That he survived.
Yes.
You don't have any bonuses to charisma?
No, I don't.
Okay. He looks up at you and actually manages to spit in your face.
That's a pretty. That's a good distance.
Yeah, it is.
All right. Well, I still have an action, and this man has annoyed me.
Do it. Do it.
Oh!
Natural 24 hit.
Wow.
All right.
Jump on top of him. You can't miss now.
Hold on. I need you to roll me a percentile die.
God, hold on. Let's see. That's going to be. Oh, I'm missing that dice.
Right click on the D10.
And I need to pull out the fucking persistent injuries chart. Alright. Now roll me damage.
Is it double damage, or how are we doing crit?
Since you
It'll
already crit,
automatically
it'll
crit
auto
it.
do it. So just roll your damage on him.
Oh, shoot, that was the wrong place.
It
There we
still
go.
already did it. It did 11 points of damage. Oh, no, it didn't double it.
Well,
Yeah,
no.
it didn't do it.
There we go. You rolled 11 twice. That's alright. Alright, so your guiding bolt strikes out and then just starts whizzing around this man like a blender, and it's death by 1,000 cuts as he shouts out, screaming, And his last words, I repent! I repent! As he just collapses into a pool of his own blood.
Fantastic. Kind of hoping he would just be incinerated down to, like, just a burn mark on the floor. But that works, too.
You rolled the deep gash result. So I had to come up with a kill that worked with deep gash, and that was what I came up with. I think it's pretty awesome.
Still works. He's dead.
Yeah.
Either way.
Honestly, this entire fucking combat has been awesome. The stream has been awesome. I cannot thank you guys enough for, you know, fighting tactically. It made me so happy to watch you guys plan and execute, like, one of the most perfect combats I have ever seen. Almost none of you took damage. Only one of you ended up really, really hurt. And the other one of you that took really any damage at all took it from blowing herself up. So, like, this was fucking awesome. Thank you again to, fucking Sigi for all the fucking gifted subs and the sub for himself as well. Yeah, I will catch you guys, those who want to join me for the stream tomorrow night.
I inevitably nuke myself.
Right. Those who want to join me for the stream tomorrow night, I'm thinking about doing Overwatch. I'm not quite sure. That'll be, again, at 6 p.m. Central. And those who want to join us for more D&D, next week we will be doing Coen's campaign, or at LogicalU, Drizzle's player. And then the week after that, we will see if maybe Faeyra blows herself up. And with that, I bid you all adieu.
It's only a matter of time.
Oh, it is. I bid you all adieu, and I will catch you guys on the next stream. Peace out, y'all.
Later.